Yes, indeed. Yes, indeed, ladies and gentlemen. Yes, indeed. Salute to all of y'all that's checking in. And we gotta have a conversation, family. Couple conversations must be had today. We're gonna talk about it though. We definitely gonna talk about it because again, we're looking at a situation where uh the shit is not getting safe for cats out here that keep it 100. It's not getting safe anymore for cats that talk, particularly to these oppressive regimes. And it is necessary that we make sure that we still are able to practice our First Amendment. I think that is necessary. But before we get into a couple other things, of course, I got to get some advertisements out. Ladies and gentlemen, check this out. If you need to get that drippity drip, yes, indeed. Yes, indeed. If you got to get your drippity drip, go to fromthesoil.tv. Go to the put on section. All right, ladies and gentlemen, go to the put on section to get your drippity drip Black American Heritage flag Converses. Okay, just to get you a pair so you extra fly. And if you're spinning the block, man, listen, we going up on that Thanksgiving type of time.
I
I need
need
y'all to be
those.
cooking, right? I need y'all to be cooking. All
I
right.
need
So
those right there.
hold on, brother Vader. Let me do my thing, man. Y'all need to go ahead to the website from the soil.tv, get yours. Make sure you're ready to do what you got to do, ladies and gentlemen. And let me see who's in this community.
Oh, I was just saying I need those aprons right there on the screen. I was just saying, man, I need those.
Okay, let me see who's in this chat here right now. Yeah, yeah. Let's see who we are here. Who do we have in the community kitchen chat right now? Brother Cut the Check is in the building, ladies and gentlemen. Brother Cut the Check is in the building, ladies and gentlemen. You understand? Let me see. I see. Oh, we got Black American Security Supplies, aka my brother Vader, in the building. Stay on your mic, nigga. I know you're excited. You're gonna have plenty of time to cook, nigga. Stay on that mic, goddamn it. This nigga Vader.
I'm sorry.
All right, my brother Negro. Yes, sir. I need you in the building, brother Negro. I need the sword ready to blaze. Pause. Salute the brother Negro. Who else is in here? Who else is in the building? Who else is in the building right now? CCS. Oh. Salute to you, sis. What's happening with you, CCS? Yes, indeed. Yes, indeed. Brother Vader, man. Listen, let's see what's been happening with you during this week, Brother Vader. Let me bring this on down. What's been shaking in the neighborhood, Brother Vader? I know you're on the West Coast. It's looking wild in them streets over there. What it look like?
It's complete chaos on the West Coast, bro. You've seen it ever since last weekend. It's been complete. The chaos took itself off of the newsreels, but it still continues. It's nationwide circular firing squads,
Mm.
and people need to get vetted.
Yeah. That's just wild what happened over there in Cali. And you know what? I keep it a buck. I mean, what's been happening around the country. They just put the mega scope on Cali. But this is the jokes that we've been getting up top for a very long time. You know, and honestly, I blame it on a lot of niggas, just a lot of folks that haven't been doing what they need to do, particularly Black American brothers, uh, doing what they need to do to block all this shit. You know
You know,
that exotic cooch, man. That exotic cooch got these cats going crazy, man. Yeah.
brother chef, I fancy you as a journalist of a different breed, right? But I know that part of the journalism code is to distance yourself and to remain objective. But
Right.
I also know that you've peeped a lot of this play from way back. So I don't know how open you are to speak on it, but I know that you know what I know
Mhm.
as far
Mhm.
as how this circular firing squad is moving, and I know that you can even predict what's going to happen next.
Oh, absolutely. I will say this, sir. Listen, I'll keep it to myself because I've been having over the last several years, especially coming into this realm, this quote unquote journalism realm. Um, I've been pretty accurate at a lot of different shit, and you know, my my I told you so moments are pretty boring at this stage for me. Um, because again, it's a lot of the same stuff with people expecting different results. It just don't work that way. It has never worked that way for us. So again, I try to lean a little more. I'm objective, but I got a black slant because I still love black folks at heart. However, if a nigga on some bullshit, any nigga on bullshit, male or female, I got no problem telling him to fuck off and fuck you. That's where I'm at. But let me go to the brother Negro. Brother Negro, is you ready to get it popping today, sir? Sir, are you there, the Negro? Oh, they done dropped him out already. See, they trying to tell that Negro to shut.
I might have to call. I might have to refer to Negro as Yoda, because his lightsaber been hotter than mine this week.
Yeah, yeah.
He been going room to room slaying motherfuckers, boy.
Shout out to brother Negro. Salute to my brother Black Lyran, the young warrior, checking in with us right here. What's happening with you, brother Black Lyran, man? You better go ahead and get you some Pedialyte and get it popping, brother Black Lyran. Get you some Pedialyte to get it popping. But nonetheless, ladies and gentlemen, let's get into some niggatizers real quick. I got a niggatizer for y'all to get y'all right, man. Wait for the wolf. Definitely wolf. Brother Q, if you in the cloud, brother Wolf, check in, man. Um, Listen, let me get this right, y'all. I got a couple niggatizers for everybody. Just to get y'all popping, get your mind where it need to go real quick. And there's been a couple things that I have peeped over the last week or so. And you know what? This nigga right here. Let me go to Dame Dash. Now, now I'm not gonna spend too much time on Dame Dash. Niggas have ran that into the ground. But I do need to touch on it because again, it's funny to me with a lot of fly nigga talk. Ah, salute the brother Freezy from No Captivity in the building. Salute the Freezy, man. Y'all go check that brother out. Salute the brother Freezy in the building. Salute. Uh, yeah, there's been a lot of negativity going on. Right, a lot of negativity. We're gonna bring this clip up from Dame Dash though. His mouth, he done had his mouth. A lot of fly nigga talk. And sometime at some point you're gonna have to stand behind the fly nigga talk. You really are. You really gonna have to stand behind that fly nigga talk. So let's pull this up, right? Early in the week. And again, let me say this, y'all. You see how I caught that nigga with the snagger grag? It caught him with the snagger grag already up.
Ouch.
A lot of listen, cats, y'all supposed to grace smoothly. Now I'm seeing old niggas doing the same type of sassy shit as women, young girls. Dame Dash always talked crazy. He always talked crazy. But my nigga, when your mouthpiece falling out, it's time to hang it up. Then
You
you
should
can't
have pushed
like
for that
you.
hip hop healthcare.
Hey, the brother Negro. Let me holler at you before we get into this, brother Negro. Salute. What's happening with you, man? How you been living, man?
Man, you told me to come with the swords, the knives, and
Yeah.
everything for this. So the Negro is already up in effect. So I didn't even know sister wanted Emmy. I didn't even know that.
Yeah.
Was I didn't even know what she wanted for. So
Well,
I got to do some digging. I hope
yeah,
it's not for that trash.
we gonna get into that. I got you. I got you
Yeah,
covered. And we're
yep.
gonna into that, sir. Absolutely. I mean, again, she's been out there in them streets for a long time, them actor streets for a long time. And she
And
hasn't
she's
really
married,
played. She married. She's been married for 25 years.
black
And she
man.
and she hasn't played, any as far as I remember, no super ratchet roles or nothing like that.
The only
However,
ratchet role is that Woman King.
well, hold on. We'll touch on that. Let's get into Dame though. Pause.
Yes, sir.
Dame. Shout out to Dame Dash though. Okay. Shout out to Dame Dash. With the mouthpiece again, gentlemen. We can't be out here with the fly talk, right? We can't be out here with the fly talk on these lives, and your mouthpieces is falling out. Okay. If you ain't got the poly grip, if you didn't refresh the poly grip, right? You really shouldn't be going out there to that fly shit. Huh? Old niggas like this at some point. I need old niggas to sit down just like we need old ladies or shorties and breezies to sit the fuck down.
He didn't check in with Plies for those veneers.
He said them was his grills. He said them was the grills. Let me go ahead and play this, y'all. Fair use. Let's go ahead and play this.
Obviously, I feel like I need to address the tea. First of all, they're not yet. Sorry about that. First of all, shit is not dentures. These are my grills, right? And what happened was, I have to go get implants put in. So I have implants, and I got them 20 years ago. And every 20 years, you got to switch them out. So I have to do a surgery, pause, oral, and the fucked up shit is once they do it, and yeah, so I'm gonna show you that. Okay, I got. So that's what happened to Prince. But I thought it was hilarious. I ain't tried to edit it. I think it's good for jokes and shit. But yeah, they're not dentures, and I think it's hilarious.
Oh, nigga, yuck mouth. Look at this shit. This shit is nasty. Nasty, y'all.
Nasty work. Nasty work. Yo, he looked like a 1993 crackhead, man. Damn, brother.
He looked like a crack era bass head. That's a fact, yo. He looked like a straight bass head. But see, again, nigga, you an old head. Why you got grills in? Why you got the grills in? Lady, we supposed to mature past this. Right? Jay-Z, we move past this or not? None of this shit is happening. It's not real anymore. This your man's right here.
This photo making me cringe, bro.
That's why I left it on the yuck mouth pause. Again, at some point, all of the fly shit, you're gonna have to hold it up. Is this masculine, ladies? This the new masculine? Y'all, we respect y'all.
Cut the check.
Nasty,
what happened was
right. But you know what, man? Let me bring up something else that I want to share. All right. That's probably as far as the niggatizers I want to deal with right now. Only one. Now you can take this for whatever way you want. We're gonna go to this one here. I'm unable to zoom in this because the dude didn't even record the mother's mouth here, y'all. Let me see something. Y'all. Let me see something. Let me see. What's this? Can y'all hear this? Let me see something. Y'all hear that?
Sneaking dudes in my house while I've been at work. Now, I've seen it on my camera. I've been keeping this saying for a long time now.
And how long is it?
Y'all hear that?
Loud and clear.
All right, so check it out. Just so everybody get an understanding. This dude right here married a shorty. She had a daughter, a little older daughter, right? Now they got a daughter that's 5 years old together. And first and foremost, the dude, he got, he moved them into his pad. So he's got cameras all through the spot, right? Now, the issue I have with this is the way she's reacting to it. But nonetheless, the dude got cameras all around his house. He moved this chick and her older daughter into his property. So check this out. Let's go ahead and play this, y'all. Let's go ahead and play this damn thing.
This been going on for at least 2-3 months. Now I've been watching her sneak dudes in my house through the window. Now I ain't saying nothing about it because I ain't wanna start no argument and I ain't want us to get into it. I know that's your daughter.
So where's this camera? Is it in her room?
I got all hidden cameras in her.
So you got one in her room.
Don't worry about where I got one at. Just know I got cameras in my house.
Yeah, you got one in her room. So that means you've been looking at my daughter.
Listen to me. Your daughter is grown.
Yeah, she grown.
Now I'm telling you this because you her mother. Now ever since she got in high school, since she got in 9th grade, she been getting fast, and it's only gonna get better the more older she get. Now she got 30 days to get up on my house.
So you telling me my daughter grown, now she in high school?
Yes.
You've been watching her bring dudes in and out the window. So you got a camera in her room. So you watching my daughter.
Don't worry about. I don't have.
That's why you want
now you putting words in my mouth.
Now, what's bothering me is he telling her that your slutty ass daughter is bringing random little niggas in and out of my crib, getting dick down in my house,
my castle.
She 18 years old, and instead of her saying she doing what, she like, oh well, but how you know how you know she doing that? You got where them cameras at? You got cameras in here? Her priorities is jacked up, but this
I would have divorced her,
bruh, with the quickness and dump. Get her the fuck. Man. You got to get out the crib right now. She
goes, or both y'all go.
Well, check this out. But this peep the spiciness on this chick, the audacity.
I didn't say I got cameras. I said I got cameras in my house, and I've been seeing her sneak dudes in my crib. Yeah, now I can have them outside my house. I can have them it don't matter where the cameras at. I'm trying to tell you that your daughter got 30 days to get up on my house. If she don't get no job, she has to go.
But I'm saying though, why I ain't know about these cameras?
Do her father even know? You study worrying about the cameras. We on her case. Do her father know that she's sneaking dudes? She's sneaking dudes and stuff?
I don't know what she doing. You telling me this surprising to me because
your daughter gotta go.
Can you show me the footage?
I'm not showing you nothing. All I'm just saying, she gotta go. Ever since she got in 9th grade all the way up to 12th grade, she just been being grown.
All right.
Well, I don't know what's gotten into her, but she has to go. And I don't need nobody walking around my household that got the same shape as you, man.
So you
I'm not saying but as a man, I just don't want to see no grown lady in my house with no job, ain't got nothing going on with the same shape as my wife. I'm not gonna allow that in my household. And you know this.
Been looking at my daughter, and I'm assuming you got a camera her.
I haven't been looking at her. I'm saying.
Now I'm gonna go to you, brothers, once this thing ends. But again, it's the priorities, man. Like again. And this is why I feel sorry, and I always give a little caution to stepfathers, right? Because I almost became a stepfather a couple times, right? A few times actually. You gotta. It's on us to do a better job at checking and vetting the shorties that we want to spend our lives with, especially bringing in additional shit to your life, right? This particular environment here, clearly the chick came to him with not too much going on, and he came up for them, took care of them, brought them into his shit. And the first thing she talking about is, oh, but you looking at you checking out my daughter, huh? The nigga said, I'm about to kick your daughter the fuck up out of here. I'm getting your daughter out, and listen. You keep talking crazy the way you talking, y'all probably both gonna have to go. Your daughter is bringing dudes into my crib, getting her back blown out, walking around. She a full-grown woman, no job. I married one grown woman in here. Now she thinks she gonna have cats coming through the window, walking past me, or what's up after they just making all this noise. Got me fucked up. Stepfathers, man, listen. Salute to y'all. I'm gonna forever salute a stepdad. You know, the one that step in and take care of somebody else's kids and get no respect. Salute to them cats. Huh? That's the type I'm on. Because again, I know what it looked like. I almost was a stepdad. Huh? And it ain't nothing wrong with being a stepdad to some of these kids. But it start with this raggedy mom. You done gave her a roof over her head. And this is the way she rewards you? Immediately start insinuating that you checking for her daughter? Instead of hearing that you saying, yo, she bringing little niggas in my house and having all type of sex. She ain't even paying no bills. She not even got a job, nothing. That's the wildest shit, the logic. So, of course, if you hear the mother talking like that, the apple don't fall too far from the tree. Let's keep it a buck. Keep on going here.
That she's grown and she's old enough to not walk around like that. As a grown, I'm a man. I can't control how the way I think, but she has to leave.
Okay,
me and you,
because this getting awkward.
I'm telling you this right now. Your daughter got 30 days to get up on my house.
30 days.
She don't have no job. And what happened to her scholarship?
What you mean what happened to her?
She had a scholarship. What happened to it?
She didn't want to go to college.
She didn't want to what? She trying to follow up around her friends?
All right, real quick. Salute, Brother Vader. What's on your mind, man, with this clip, man?
Just the fact, like, step back 1,000 paces and understand that this man felt he had to record this conversation with her. Like, he got cameras in his house, but he's holding his phone and having this discussion with her because he knows where it's going.
That part.
Just think about that.
Right. That's something to definitely point out right there. He got the cameras, but he took another camera just to get the exchange.
Just to have it, because he already knows that this.
He probably because Brother Ben, he probably already know that she gonna be on some bullshit.
Exactly.
So he like, you know what?
He already knew.
Let me get it on. Let me get it on wax, right? And in case it be some bullshit, hey, Your Honor, listen to this. So she don't even get a lick. So salute to that brother, because I think he might be in a situation where he don't have a prenup. So he's got to cover his ass a little bit. And I don't know how long he's been married to this mother here. But again, the daughter only doing what she probably saw her mom do. Let's think about that. Keep that playing. But let's keep on playing it.
Why does that matter to you?
She trying to be all gone. I done seen her Instagram and pages, and she all got her look body on the sink, on the toilet seat. Like why is she taking thirst trap pictures though? Like,
as a stepdad, why are you spying on your stepdaughter?
I'm telling you to tell you that I don't agree on where she's going, the path that she's going.
But if I'm not saying
she's too grown,
why is you doing your research?
I'm gonna let you handle your child, but I'm just telling you, she got 30 days, and if you don't accept what my rules, then both of y'all gotta go. I'm just telling you how it is.
Both gonna have to go.
Well, that's just gonna be what it is, because I'm not gonna allow no grown adult, 18 years old with no job.
I want to put my knee back.
But
my fault, y'all. My fault. Let me see how I can get that back up to speed.
So, your daughter to go.
Oh man. See there, I hate how sensitive this shit.
She's been sneaking,
but nonetheless, let me go ahead and go to
the panel. I've seen it on my camera. I've been keeping it saying for a long.
Let me go to the panel, brother Negro. You in the building, sir? Have you heard this debauchery?
Yes, sir.
Now,
yes, sir. I heard
is this
that.
a reflection on the black community, sir? Is this the black reflection make the black community look bad?
what I see is no accountability. First of all, that is not his child, but he's still informing her as an adult that this woman is engaging in behavior that could jeopardize the household. You know, instead of her, the man seemed like he might have a. If you have cameras in your house, it's because you have things of value that's inside, right? I worked security for 10+ years. You're protecting something. You don't know if this man got firearms. You don't know if this man got merchandise that's in there that's of value, and he's making sure and he's protecting his assets. And having random people who he does not know coming in and out of his residence is very alarming. You know, my father was a gun owner, you know, and he had cameras in the place. He had the Foot Locker and everything. So I'm accustomed to that lifestyle
Right.
coming up as a child. So when I hear that this woman is not, it's automatically throwing a jacket on a black man, that's alarming to me. Calling this man a pedo, saying that he's red shirting her daughter when he's telling like that's not cool. That's that, and I've noticed that this is kind of the trope that gets pushed by some of the women in our community when men are being men in our community and laying down the order of what they need to for them to maintain residency at their place. This is why it's important, black brothers, to have your own place. Have your own place because you can always kick them out. It's not always the other way around, and it's not always safe. I hate seeing videos of black men sniffling and crying because they invested into a property that wasn't their own.
That part. This is the incident here. Well, this is a situation we always find that the first tactic an unaccountable woman goes to is the shaming, the trying to pull reverse psychology bullshit. You know what? You don't want that kid to be you don't want that child, that deviant child, that degenerate ass child of yours, to be held responsible for her conduct. This is first and foremost screw the child talk. The daughter 18, y'all. That's a grown ass woman, so I'm gonna give her that. In this case, we got to give her that, right? Because they like to tote that around. Oh, I'm grown. All right. Well, you a grown bust down. You's a grown bust down. Ain't paying nothing. You probably ain't even got a utility in your name. He couldn't even put the light bill in this shorty name because she ain't got no job. You understand? But she find time to bring dudes in and out the crib to get her back blown out. See, mom, and that tells me a lot about the mother, right? That tells me a lot about the mother because the mother has not installed the appropriate principles into this daughter's head. That's your daughter, right? That means a lot of fuck shit was going on before this brother decided to marry this lady, bring her and her daughter into their home, and then they proceed to have a child of their own. Right? And now because the brother, but you know what? I'm getting a little too ahead of that. You know what? Let me see if we got it up to speed here.
Not walk around like that. As a grown, I'm a man. I can't control how the way I think, but she has to leave.
Okay.
Me and you.
Because this getting awkward.
I'm telling you this right now. Your daughter got 30 days to get up on my house. 30 days. She don't have no job. And what happened to her scholarship?
What you mean what happened to her?
She had a scholarship. What happened to it?
She didn't want to go to college.
She didn't want to what? She trying to follow up around her friends?
Why does that matter to you?
She trying to be all gone. I done seen her Instagram and pages, and she all got her look body on the sink, on the toilet seat. Like why is she taking thirst?
Salute to our brother Nico checking in. Salute to brother Nico in the building. Salute, brother Nico. Salute. Yes, indeed. Let's play some more of this, y'all. So I want to hear from y'all, man. We got these trifles. My man, she must have laid that wahi on you, man. Because you done married the bust down. And now, you can't really get too mad. The daughter is following in mom's footsteps. Look, mom condone all of this. Mom is good with this. Mom actually fuck with this the long way. Pause.
trap pictures though. Like,
as a stepdad, why are you spying on your stepdaughter?
I'm telling you to tell you that I don't agree on where she's going, the path that she's going.
But if I'm not saying
she's
that,
too
why is you doing your research?
I'm gonna let you handle your child, but I'm just telling you, she got 30 days, and if you don't accept what my rules, then both of y'all gotta go. I'm just telling you how it is.
Both gonna have to go.
Well, that's just gonna be what it is, because I'm not gonna allow no grown adult, 18 years old with no job, sneaking dudes in my house while I'm at work. I'm not gonna allow it in my household, man. I can't do that. I feel like a failed man, man, to allow somebody like that in my household. I got a little girl. We got a little girl, man, 5 years old, and she don't. I can say that she's not gonna grow up like that. Now she got 30 days, man, and that's what I'm telling you. She got 30 days, man.
We got 30 days.
5-year-old in the crib. 5-year-old in the crib. That's where we got to go real quick. So 5-year-old in the crib watching other dudes come in and out, blow her sister back out, and then leave. Right? And then mom coming and saying, you know what? That's okay for her to see that kind of conduct. Dog, shout out to this brother right here, man. Whoever he is. Salute to that brother. Huh? This is where it starts. From mothers like that and the trickle down generational whoredom just keeps on piling on, family. This is where it starts. She pointing at the stepdad who took responsibility of all of them as far as I'm concerned. The mom, the daughter, and everything that's around him. He laying some structure, some law down, and she's saying, nah, well, we good. We can get up out of here. And fuck you and fuck your 5-year-old daughter. Is that not what she's saying? Brother Vader, holla at me. You got daughters? Brother Vader, holla at me. You got daughters, brother. This is not it here. You got daughters, man. Talk to me. Yeah.
Like,
yeah.
I think I covered it, bro.
Yeah.
This nigga knew he knew he had to come in with the camera, right? And you know, this is what I didn't say the first time. He knew he had to come in with the camera because this daughter is acting a certain way, and she only learned this. She only learned this from one because what has he said? He asked her, does her father know that she like this?
Come on.
No, because she learned this from only one place. And he's concerned.
Well, you know what?
He's only 50% of the charge, right? Only 50% of the charges are the fact that she's bringing in goofies in his house undetected, or well, they're detected. That's only 50% of the charge, right? Because he also brought up her, like, what is she going to do about school? What is she going to do about life, right? So 50% of the charge is how she's acting. Right. The other 50% of the charge is where she learned this from, and what can I expect from you?
Well, here's the admission, right? The admission, first and foremost, is, yeah, dad didn't teach that. First and foremost, he know it didn't come from him, right? And he's looking at mom like, God damn, who did I really marry now? That's one of those, when shit get real, like, damn, I married this type of woman because she couldn't have got it from nowhere else. Oh, what you really been doing, shorty? That's one of the moments when you think you know your shorty and you really find out that you don't really know her like that. Yeah, this is what's happening here. Ladies and gentlemen, brother Dr. Randy Short has checked into the business. What's the word, brother Dr. Short? How are you, sir?
Oh my God, man! I can't complain. I was up all night cooking greens so I could use the stems for my juicer. But
Mm.
I'm good. I'm good.
Sir, you look like you about to do a horror movie or something. What's going on with the lighting? You look like
Oh,
you
well,
got
the thing is
a black
that,
horror movie in the making.
well, I am in a black horror movie that Kamala Harris running for president, and we have a hole that's not even a black hole. Representing a black hole to jack over black people. We already had a black closet queen be president. It wasn't even really black like us. Now we got this. So we're in a horror show. So I just have a dim. It's don't worry, I'm here. If you want me to turn my camera off, that's okay if that's a distraction. But
No. Well, I mean, you do what you feel like doing, but I want you to hear this clip because this is right up your alley, sir. This is absolutely up your alley here. I don't know how up the speed you might be, but this is all you. So listen in a little bit more in this clip. Now you're coming in, it might be toward the end here, but listen to this clip.
But both of y'all got that. What y'all gonna do? You talking like you got some plan when you.
I do.
All right, we gonna see. We gonna see.
Yeah.
Keep watching your movie though. Keep watching your movie. Nah, your daughter got 30 days, and I don't care how you take it. It is what it is. End of discussion.
And I'm gonna make sure I tell her.
You need to call her. Call her father because
I'm gonna call her. I don't
even know that he know that his daughter is doing this in my household. Is he aware of all this?
He about to find out.
Okay, call him, let him know. Let him know. He don't even come to her. He don't even come to her basketball games. He don't even participate in nothing she had going on. And you know this. I come to her basketball games. I bought her a new car. He don't do nothing for her. So I won't even think he care about what she got going on. If you ask me. Is you listening to what I'm saying?
I'm calling her dad.
Call her dad. But
now check this out, brother Dr. Short, to bring you up to speed really quickly.
No, I've
sir.
seen this video. I've seen parts of this video before.
Okay, so talk to me about that, sir. Now, the degeneracy doesn't fall far from the apple here, sir. You got the floor.
No. The issue I have is with the man and with black men in general, where if they were in business, they would be consistently out of business because they don't negotiate good deals. The black man has for 400, 500 years been a pussy pushover instead of a player. He should have never been with that bitch in the first place. Black men don't have any standards. We don't hold black women accountable. And as a response, when a woman's never had to be accountable, why would she be accountable to you? Because you fucked her. Really? She was fucking someone else and she wasn't accountable. It's true that she's disrespecting him. And it's true the daughter's disrespecting him, but he disrespected himself to get himself in a situation with a woman who was fucking other men and then think she's going to respect him. A lot of black men think that their magic stick really is a magic stick. It's only a magic stick when the woman respects you, loves you, is loyal to you, and is submissive and subordinate to you in a reciprocal cooperative relationship. So, I see a lot of stupid ass black men and man, I fucked her in her pussy. Yes, you fucked her in her pussy and she fucked you in your life. You see, it's not just the pussy. Most black, it's like, damn it. It's family, legacy. It's a business that you're putting together. And most guys, well, damn, I got some fries. Can you imagine being in a business, brother, and you get to take some of the food home at night, but you're a partner or you're the managing partner, and all you get is some fries? I'm sorry, stupid ass, dumb fuck black men. You need to be a patriarch instead of a bastard making mom player.
Right.
I mean, and so I don't feel sorry. Had a man in any way disrespected him repeatedly, he would have probably killed him by now. That woman knows that. It's interesting that black men have a system of accountability for each other, and it often goes out, well, I just take that nigga's life because he's offended me. I'm angry, I've been disrespected. They get in a relationship, a woman will do a million trillion things worse to him than a man, and he'll accept it because he got some pussy. As if getting pussy negates you being respected, honored, and revered as a man. No other group of men negotiate so poorly around getting pussy as many of our black men do. So, stupid ass man, you fucked around and you found out.
Mm.
That's how I feel.
Salute to brother Dr. Andy Short. Fucked around and found out, ladies and gentlemen.
Hey, can I chime in real quick on
Yes,
this?
sir, brother Negro. I gotta hear from you. Go ahead, brother Negro.
Yeah. One of the things, it sounds like the mother's getting in on the action too. Like, I'm just gonna keep it a full stack. Like these women be competing against the mothers and daughters be competing against each other. And if she's old enough to be boning and have these dudes up in the house, she sees this and she sees what's going on. Either she's a part of the action or complicit to it. So silence is compliant, you know. So that's where I'm kind of coming from, and I'm looking at that mother with the side eye, knowing that these people are crossing the borders illegally. All types of crazy stuff is going on at this era right now, and for her to be careless about the health care and the welfare of that child or that young adult.
No, wait a minute. She's counting on him to get blown away for her daughter's fun. That's how unimportant he is. The second leading cause of death in this country for black men when it comes down to crime is a woman. Either a man's fighting another man over a woman, or she says something, these two dudes fight. I've seen women get men, because black men are such bitches and they don't talk or relate to each other, will kill each other because some woman said. Won't even, I'm not saying not to protect a woman, but oh wait, I'm hurt. He's right. I think niggas just go crazy because the person with the pussy spoke. To me, no, that person with the pussy speaking needs to be a credible person with the pussy, an intelligent person with the pussy, a person with a good reputation with the pussy, not just any old person that can fly their legs open. You have to open your legs to piss. So she could probably want, that bitch may have a life insurance policy on him and let his ass get blown away. And you know what? Those same type women will put on black and go to the funeral and cry like they loved him and enjoy the life insurance money. I've seen women groom boys to be drug dealers and let them get killed off because she didn't like the father. She go and get all the attention of the mother that lost kids. Bitch didn't give a fuck about the kids or the man. We have some psychopathic hoes out here. And having a pussy doesn't make them a good person. Even if the pussy's good, the person it's connected to isn't. You know, so we can appraise most pussies as good. At least you can slide into them. But what's in the central processing unit of the brain of the owner of that pussy?
Brother Short, you there?
Yeah, I'm here.
No, my
Hello?
thing froze. You know how they do us. My thing froze for a second.
Can you hear me?
Go ahead, yeah.
I was saying that we can appraise all pussy as good, but not all of the brains, hearts, and minds connected to that pussy being good, because you can slide into it, assuming it's functional and it's not HIV or chlamydia or something infested. That pussy is good. We will give pussy a thumbs up. You can give a gunshot for pussy is good. Can you do a gunshot for good pussy? You can do 2 shots, man, for both nuts.
Pause. Come on. No. I'm not doing 2 shots for nuts.
Okay. All right. Well, anyway, so we agree that pussy is good, but not necessarily the person connected to it. And it's time for black men to stop being so damn stupid that everything with a hole is legit. I mean, the hole itself is legit, assuming it's not a trans. But what's the central processing unit? Is that a psychotic bitch? Is that a drug addicted bitch? Is that a lying bitch? Is that a whole ass bitch? Is that a church bitch? Drug bitch? Lotto bitch? Pay my bills bitch? A weave bitch? Right? A stud bitch? Bisexual bitch?
He said,
I'm
"Pay my
asking-
bills, bitch."
Yes, all these things. What
Nigga's a
kind
damn
of,
fool, yeah.
okay, so that's what we need to ask ourselves. I need attention all the time. Am I a power bitch? Bitch. I run all the gas out of your car, bitch. Am I an obese bitch? Am I a skinny bitch? Right? Am I a
Is there
Jehovah
enough?
Witness?
Is there
Am I a
enough
Jehovah
bullets?
Witness bitch? I mean, what kind of bitch? And so, and maybe you get a woman, but there are bitches out here, and there are many types, garden variety. It's sort of like Baskin Robbins. There are lots of different sorts of bitches out here. I need to watch where you put your scooper.
Am I a Baskin Robbins bitch?
Yes, that's right. That she's been with 32 different niggas. And probably joking all of them. So you know what I'm saying?
Get that fool. This the fool. Go ahead. Go ahead, goddamn.
So that's so why not accountability? Do you realize that when a woman's loved, cherished, and respected, and she loves that man in return, especially Black America, you got a hell of something. But if you don't have that, you basically got a lifesaver part of living. And you know, the candy disappears real fast. In fact, you may have to put a whole pack. That's why people fucking so many people. You know, because lifesavers dissolve kind of fast. Sort of like the relationships people are having. The only thing is the fruit with the hole. And once it dissolves, you got to get another one. You know, so we need to be thinking about life partners, and we need to move from fuckability to accountability. Although we want fuckability too. I'm not throwing, because you don't throw the pussy away when the person's accountable. When a woman's accountable, she doesn't all of a sudden develop the camel hoof, doesn't go away. The camel hoof is still there when they're accountable. A lot of Black men think if she's a good, respectable person, she won't screw. If that was true, why do so many people get fucked in church? So, okay, take it from me. So, in fact, church holes screw the most. Okay, there's more drama in church than a crack house. In a crack house, you know, it's drugs and sex. In church, it's all kind of shit. They even throw God and the Holy Ghost up in there, tongue speaking, when you really want to suck a dick. So just, you know, and that's speaking in tongues too. I know it's Sunday. So are you understanding me? So we need to go into this with the mind of being men and women, of honor and accountability. Doesn't hurt anyone. In fact, it helps the future generations. So we breed fewer hoes, pimps, simps, trans, studs. I mean, we've got like, basically, the pussy should be a highway to heaven instead of a junkyard. And that's all I'm saying, you know, and a dead end street.
Nowadays, it's a graveyard, Dr. Short, with all the abortions they be getting too.
Oh my God. Well, you mean an abortion? You know what? Actually, it's a funeral home.
Well,
you have to pay for that shit.
I'll tell you
Okay,
what.
I'm sorry I interrupted you. I'm so sorry, Negro, but you know, we had to like, you know, it's not every day we get these holes on the ropes because of how unfair the media is. So, you know, when we get a chance to beat people down morally and ethically, because they always say, the Black man is shit. And, you know, it's time for we patriarchs to tell all the truth. I should send Chef this video where this woman is saying that a man is straight if he has sex with drag queens that get sexually mutilated. Now you got women promoting men having sex with trans.
No, man.
I mean, yeah, and it's just the sisters. I mean, it's God. They get on. That's because I have a pussy. I say what I want. Nobody's gonna hold me accountable because you won't get none of this. Even if that's the biggest, nastiest, greasiest, vilest, rudest, whorish ass woman, is treated like Mary, Mother of Jesus in the Black community because they have a pussy, and that's Black men's fault. Even Black women hate this behavior. It's only Black men who think, oh, the world's going to run out of pussy if I have any dignity or integrity, I won't get none anymore. That's a lie. That's a lie.
Well,
Hey, well, it's confirming to me. Wait, family. It's confirming to me that the single mother is not the catch like Sierra that they be throwing around in these streets. See, that's what's been getting me upset. Being a young black man, saying that my only option are single parent mothers that got one child. That I need to be picking them up and fixing up broken homes instead of that woman taking accountability and making amends and making right with the man that she had the child with. See, that's the whole conversation that's being really overlooked. She running to the baby father now, which is basically to get that brother killed. She ain't running to the baby father to get the correction.
But she's still screwing him while that dude's at work.
Fact. That's why I said she out.
Well, hold on, gentlemen. That's why when she said to the now husband, "Oh, she good."
The simp with the wedding ring. He's not a husband.
Because that see,
he's not a husband. That's not a husband.
Here's the truth about the simp. Simps don't get respect; they get used. That's what happens with a simp. So with her having him come up and say, "Listen, I'm gonna need you," and okay, then both of us just gonna get up out of here. And what? We're gonna be all right. And I'm gonna call my baby father right now.
Right, and get the sex that she really liked, because it's obvious she doesn't like his. Because women talk to you a certain way when they like your dick, even if they hate you. She doesn't like him or his dick, and he doesn't know that. That's one. Number two, what I'm saying, even if they haven't had it and they imagine, we use the word improperly. Women have a different vocabulary for men. Do you know prediction also means, in the mind of women, guesstimating how good your dick would be before it's even gotten stuck in them. If they predict that you could kick that pussy football through the end zone, through the goalpost, they're going to treat you nice. Well, I know he could knock this shit out, even if they haven't had it. So that dude probably is dealing with maybe a 5.5-inch dick. And she basically thinks that the two of them, between her and her daughter, can pop their pussy to supplement whatever he's making and find another simp that will happily take her abusive ass, because a lot of dudes run around worshiping no good women, calling them queens. Okay?
Well, hold on. Check it out. Real quick. Ladies and gentlemen, salute to my brother Nico for sending us and supporting us, always rocking with us, hitting that cash app. Salute to brother Nico for supporting the program. Drop off that. Salute. Appreciate you, brother Nico, always supporting the program. Again, brother Dr. Short and the fellas, brother Vader, brother Negro, we are living in a time where, because we are the way we're looked at and perceived by the general public, even the ones who quote unquote call us, say that they love us, also look at us as a waste of time and useless and to only be used. And this is the issue. And I can almost guarantee that young man was probably a son husband. And some of the principles of she could do no wrong were probably imparted on this young man, who ultimately became a simp. This is his existence now. To be disrespected, you can be the biggest provider all you want, and she's still going to hit a lick on you. You're still getting hit with a lick.
And
So,
Chef, he's not a provider. He's a dildo with the job. There's a difference. A dildo with the job.
Salute to my sister Quiet, to the scales in the building. Salute. Good to see you in the building.
Let me chime in on what
yes, sir.
What Joe just
Yes, sir.
said.
Go ahead, brother Vader.
He, just like I said, he felt the need to walk up to her with her camera, with his camera phone on. So he already peeped the play, already knew what he could expect, right? He also put up cameras inside his home, right? When you get those camera deals from Best Buy or Home Depot or or you buy them online, you typically put them outside your house because you want to see what's going on outside your house. But that man walked up to her and said, I got cameras outside the house and I got cameras inside the house. So I'm starting to come to Brother Negro's um, assessment of the problem, right?
And where have you gotten, Brother Vader, with that assessment, sir?
The activity speaks for itself. He
Correct.
you put the cameras up where you feel like there's trouble. There's trouble outside the home, and there's trouble inside the home.
Well, I will say this. There are, listen, in today's world, I recommend that you have cameras in and outside of your home, even if you're by yourself.
Yeah,
Because
people make the draws.
Because, ladies and gentlemen, we're dealing with a time where people were squatting. You see, we're dealing with squatters now at an all-time high, and they have no filter. Shit, they can barely speak English. So, yeah, I listen. I encourage surveillance all around. Inside and outside, especially right now. And I'm gonna just leave it like that. But let's get into your girl Angela Bassett, ladies and gentlemen. Let's change the speed up a touch here. Let's change the speed up a touch now with Angela Bassett. Yes, indeed. Yes, indeed. Now,
a great Black American man.
Angela Bassett. The way this young lady is aging here, I gotta say, man, that's different. That's different. She looks younger than a lot of younger women. I've never seen. I listen. Honestly, a good amount of women just are aging this way. But she's doing it so gracefully. It's amazing to me. But nonetheless, I got an article here that I'm going to read off for everybody. Just to get up to speed real quick. Just to get us up to speed real fast. She finally won her first Emmy. Okay, let me put this in the John for everybody. Let me put this in the John for everyone real quick. Now, again, y'all know this shorty from Waiting to Exhale. A lot of y'all know this shorty. That was her joint. Everybody know it. I think she also played Tina Turner, right? She had a couple other roles. She was on Wakanda Forever.
Yeah.
That Black Panther John. She was on there. And I always question. I said, man, how's this sister? She's never gotten any real, no real licks as far as I'm concerned. So I want to bring this up, man. Let's go ahead and bring this up to the stage. Now we got this article here. Fair use again, y'all. This article is by Hollywood Reporter. I'm sure this is her first Emmy, but let's read what it's about. Angela Bassett is the first time Emmy Award winner after taking home the award for Best Narrator at the 2024 Creative Arts Emmys on Saturday. The actress was nominated for her work on National Geographic's Queens. Okay. So all them other roles she played, and none of them shits was worth an Emmy, but she get a National Geographic John. Hey, I guess, better late than never. Let's keep on reading it here. It feels good. Okay. It feels really, really good, Bassett said in her first acceptance speech. Thank you to National Geographic, Wild Star Film, and all the directors, all women who brought this incredible story, this incredible docuseries centered on the ferocious and magnificent things in the animal kingdom. I couldn't be more thrilled and more grateful. Now, look at here, y'all. Listen. She's had some interesting roles, but she was a narrator. They gave her an award to be a narrator. So I don't know if this is a real W for the shorty, you know. But I'm gonna keep on reading. That's just me. I don't know. Bassett first said no to the project, telling Hollywood Reporter in previous interviews it was summertime. It was hiatus for 9/11. It had been a long season. I was looking forward to going on vacation, spending time with the family, and downtime from work because it's a continuous roller coaster. But they came back around and sent me the sizzle reel, and I said, okay, let me put my full attention on this for a moment and see what the project is exactly. Once I did that, it didn't pass me by. Queens, a 7-part series, tells the story of animal matriarchies across the globe and features an all-female production team, which Bassett told THR was one of the big draws and highlights. Let's stop right there. Okay. Oh. Ladies and gentlemen, matriarchies. Ain't that some? The irony of it is all I can really say. That's the irony of it. She gets an award to do some I Am Woman, Hear Me Roar narrated role. Narrated role. From animals, ladies and gentlemen. If this ain't the sneak dishiest ass fucking project I could ever see, I don't know what to call it.
And she's married to a black man. Keep that in mind.
My sentiment. Come on, brother. Come on, brother. Listen. Let me go to the panel. God damn it. Let me go to the panel, brother Negro. Let's have a conversation, man. This lady, I'm gonna bring up her images. Okay, with her and her husband. Brother Negro. Do you know if that husband is Black American? No, is he from the lineage?
I
He doesn't
don't
look like
know.
he's from the lineage.
It's Courtney B. Vance. He's the dude that's on those he's on one of those Law and Order shows.
Right.
They've been married.
He's been in the game for a while too, correct?
Yeah.
Yeah, but he got a lesser role.
Solid marriage. Go ahead. What?
But he got one of those lesser roles. Like she's the star and he's playing the second fiddle in the relationship. And you see that in a lot of situations, except like Beyonce and Jay-Z. But when there's a power quote unquote couple, it's always the woman that's like at a higher tier than the men that she's with. It's almost like she's drifting away from home. And every time and every project she does, it's catering towards like, I'm single, I'm the leader of society, or screw what a black man has to think, even though I'm married to one. That's the reason why I couldn't get down with that Woman King and a lot of other things.
She
because
wasn't in Woman King. Hang on. She wasn't in Woman King. And
she wasn't.
When they got together, I think his career was more established than hers. I could be wrong.
It don't look like that now, brother.
Here's one of those drift away images that you were referring to, though. He's always, it always looks like he's leaning into her, trying to keep her close, like she's sliding all the time. It always looked like that. Listen, body language is a real thing, y'all. Like we gotta keep that 100. And this brother, I've never seen him in no major roles either, though. Has he ever had a lead role? Because I'm not finding that in any of my searches. He's always,
as far as lead roles, no, he's always like supporting actor. So like he was in that Tuskegee Airmen movie.
Right.
He's around, bro. He's really spun the block on quite a few things. He's that guy that once you see him, you're like, oh, that guy. He's fucking everywhere. Yeah. So. Yeah. But at the same time, we understand that this is Hollywood, right? He's you know, unless you're Will Smith and took it in the ass, or one of these other actors that took it in the ass, you know, your career is going to look a lot like his, right?
Hold 1 second.
So hold on. If that's the case, then what? Hold on. If that's the case, what did Denzel Washington do then?
Hold on 1 second. I want to say that Angela Bassett played lesbian lovers to what's that bitch name? The singer, Born This Way. Come on, help me out. The white woman that everybody screams about. She was all the rage a few years ago. Come on, tell me. God, she's a bisexual icon. Lady Gaga. Then Angela Bassett played lesbian lover, did a love scene with Lady Gaga. Now, to Denzel Washington's credit, whether he did it to get somewhere, he never did a love scene with the dude. Angela Bassett got down with the white woman, and you know what? The whole black community accepted it. There's been no criticism or nothing, because that's another issue in which black men are bitch negotiators. Lesbianism is cool in the black community. It is accepted. It is good. It's the same as being a straight married woman that's doing what they're supposed to do. We do not have a standard for women, not even when it comes to sex. A lesbian is equivalent of a married heterosexual woman. And we black men, we back that. And yet they bitch all day about who's done this or that or whatever. And yet all these women like Whoopi Goldberg and others that are all over the place, nobody says anything. And nobody even suspects. In fact, it's assuming that, well, they have a right to do it, right? That's interesting. It's interesting.
My body, my choice.
quick,
That's
well,
what they say in the street. My body, my choice.
Right. Well, real quick, hold on. Salute to my sister DW. Check it in. Yeah. Listen, a shout out to Cut the Check. Cut the Check said, don't do Denzel Washington like that.
I didn't say Denzel did anything. So you asked the question. My only issue is, even if he did, he never did what Angela did. Once Angela's famous, she didn't have to do that shit with Lady Gaga, and nobody went to see the movie. That's why she did the whole woman thing. See, y'all need to see there's a connection.
Well, I'll say this. I wanna listen. Are we saying, I just got the question, I'm gonna go through the panel real quick. Are we saying that you can be in Hollywood for years on end and not having done anything degenerate to solidify your position there? Is that what we're saying?
Bill Cosby. He didn't do anything degenerate while he was on wax.
Yes, he did.
He did?
He's with you now. What the hell do you think that shit is?
Wait. We're talking about on film, though, Dr. Short. We're talking about in the
films of him in his damn house. Why do you think he's so quiet? And look, I don't hate Bill Cosby. Bill Cosby's my cousin. I don't hate anybody. I'm just calling it like it is. There's freaky stuff that would go on, and Bill Cosby. I'm not saying he assaulted anyone. I'm saying that if you're in the Hugh Hefner thing and they're having orgies underground and shit like that, and you're there, like if Take Dick's Cakes, if he can't go to a Diddy party and be above suspicion, then my dear cousin, Bill Cosby, hanging with Hefner and them with the orgies and shit they did, I mean, were they there reading the scriptures, talking about Jesus? At the Playboy Mansion? Is it at church now? Is it the Mormon Tabernacle? And we're singing hallelujah? Are they saying, back that ass up? What song do you think they're playing? Mary Had a Little Lamb or Back That Ass Up?
But Dr. Short.
And also, let's not play the exception game, right? Let's not play that. Well, what about Denzel? Because for every Denzel, there's going to be 50 to 100 black men that I can name that are suspect as fuck, that shouldn't have the careers they have, but they took it in the ass to get where they got. So like, let's not do that, right? Like, there are exceptions, but this is Hollywood, right? They're going to make money.
Attacking, but no one said Denzel did anything. Exactly. I never said that. I've never said that about Denzel Washington, and I didn't say it here. And I didn't say that Bill took it in the behind. I'm saying that if you're at Hugh Hefner's place, That's where people go to screw. Either you're watching or you participate, but you're there. Look, if I go to a crack house, unless I'm some emergency worker, social worker, some very stupid minister or whatever, then I'm there for the festivities.
But
Why
Dr.
y'all
Short,
scroll? Why y'all
but Dr.
scroll?
Short, but what we're talking about is the film and the art and what they're portraying and what they want the public to ingest versus what they do in their own time. To a certain extent,
But Denzel
this
Washington has never made black men, other than Training Day to get the Oscar, and he decided to be a thug so he could get an award. Denzel Washington's been an upstanding black man. And I'm not saying that you have to play good roles all the time. I think that Denzel has told all these people to keep themselves up. Whether that's all of them, that's not really my concern. That's God's concern. But Denzel has not dragged the image of black men. I can agree with Brother Vader on that. I will even say that Bill Cosby, until all this stuff came up with that, forgive me, that Dr. Spock looking bitch. There wasn't a whole lot you could say about Bill Cosby. I'm not saying that there are not issues. Are y'all feeling me? So I'm keeping it 100 here.
Well, here's what I gotta say, and I don't give a goddamn. I'm saying Hollywood does not allow you to be around without them having something on your ass. Pause. So that's what Chef C is on. God damn it.
I don't think that Chef C is wrong.
No. Hold on. I'm saying that the track record of Hollywood. Ain't no unicorns are fucking fiction. God damn it. And as far as I'm concerned, you don't get to stay there without something being on the books on your ass. Pause. Something is there.
Agreed.
I agree with that. I don't disagree. I don't have the evidence. I'm in agreement with you. This is why I says, oh no, we can't let Bill go either. We've got to hold everyone accountable. Right. Everyone has to be held accountable.
Right, brother Negro. What say you? Brother Dr. Short said Bill ain't, Bill wasn't squeaky, my guy. Bill wasn't squeaky.
I was more or less looking at the art, right? And how the art has been used to harm our people and for consumption. And I'm not talking about what this man is doing in his off time, which might be questionable. I might not agree with that, but that's on that man's off time. I'm more or less looking at the product that they're producing that could be harmful if ingest visually and otherwise while it's being discussed in the public atmosphere, which is harming the representation of black men. What they do on a off time is what they do on a off time, and they get it handled that way. But what they do for the masses is completely two different things. And I think that we're having a disconnect with that. And that was the point that I was bringing up.
No. I like the fact that it's a neutral position. I mean, it's great that everybody's got their perspective. And if he want to be fruit booty behind the scenes, be fruit booty. But again, so like Dr. Short said, I respect the fact that, as far as I know, I've never heard Brother Denzel say anything negatively, any wagging of the finger at black men, particularly in public. So what he does off the clock in that regard, if he does that, not saying he does, if he does, that's his thing. Cool. But I've never heard him really, I've only heard the brother trying to uplift the black community and black men in particular. So I'm saying Hollywood collects bodies.
That's correct.
My
and we could say off the cock.
Paul.
That's how it's good for you. No matter what you do, they're gonna get their piece.
So yeah. Let's keep on reading here though. But yeah, that role, she did have that role with that.
And she was playing a witch too, a witch, right. And So no, straight up, don't you think that they noticed? That's what I bet the same women were impressed by her role in that. Said, you know what, we should have given her an award for playing for Angela Bassett, one of the most respected, for her playing gay. We should reward her. We feel bad about that.
Right.
Mhm.
Well, I tell you, let's go ahead and keep on reading here. I'm gonna read a little bit more of this one for y'all. We don't work for these. This continue the reading here, but we receive them for all the hard work that we do. This is in regard to her Emmy that she finally got out.
Hard work.
Said of her win in the Emmy press room. Of course, it's not work that we do alone, even though it's narration, but there's a whole team that persuade me and believed in me, fought for me, and worked with me to tell this amazing story of females in the Wild Kingdom, led by an all-female team, the first in wildlife documentary filmmaking.
How many of them are white women? I that's what I want to know. How many of them are white women? And if she's working with black women on this.
Go into IMDb and see if you can find out. It's going to be there. Check the credits.
Well, it's National Geographic. You know, it's white women in there. We ain't got to, and you know it's a lopsided number.
And National Geographic is here in DC. You don't even hardly see none of us go down there. So, and we know National Geographic was the spear tip for dragging black people. That was early porn, when you couldn't see naked white bodies. You could always see a black titty or black ass in National Geographic.
Right.
They're the biggest media pimp of all times.
Right. So let's. So that was pretty inspiring to me, in and of itself. Bassett has received a total of 9 Emmy nominations, including the 2023 nomination for Best Narrator for her work on Good Night Oppie. Oh, this is her right here. Let's see what it is.
Magnificent. You know, I'm still, we don't work for these, but we receive them for all the hard work that we do. Of course, it's not work that you do alone, even though it's for narration, but there was a whole team that pursued me and believed me and fought for me and worked with me to get work done to tell this amazing story of females in the Wild Kingdom, led by an all-female led production team. Was the first in wildlife documentary filmmaking, so that was pretty inspiring to me in and of itself.
Well, to that, what made you say yes?
So yeah, Brother Negro, I need Brother Negro on the job with this. Is she a part of a sorority, sir? That's what I need to know.
Give me. I think I want to say she's AKA, but give me a second. Give me a second so I can punch that up. I'll get back to you in a minute.
Chat. Yeah. That's Angela Bassett. She's only been getting a lot of nominees for narrations and shit. So to me, it's kind of a backhand compliment, or actually a little more disrespect, because she's been in acting for a long ass time. Julia Roberts and her, when you think of longevity as far as actors and actresses, they've been out there damn near the same amount of time. Julia Roberts got all types of bullshit. You know, Aaron Brockovich.
Oh, I was wrong. Family. Let's slow this down. Dr. Short, guess which one she's a part of?
She's a Delta.
Yes, sir. She's a coat hanger.
Oh man. See?
I didn't say she is. I wanted you to see it. Yes, she's a Delta.
Oh man.
There's a reason that you see so celebration for these people. And that's how it often is in the Black community. When you just hear these people and you hear lots of hype around a Black person, either white people behind them or white people and the belay are behind them. It's sort of like when you hear about someone all the time, Barbra Streisand. Well, she's Jewish or Jewish people behind them. This is how it is.
So, we have to understand. Go ahead. Sorry.
So when you see things like, let me make this make sense to people in a more practical way, like when election season. If you've ever been in a Democratic city with a lot of Black people in it, whenever they have a political primary, they have about 50 people run, all for the same position.
Right.
And what happens is that the Greeks get behind their people, right? And all the dumb fuck Black Americans, the other 80, 90%, all split their votes up. And it ends up being decided among the Panhellenic people, the people who make it past the first cut. This is how the Greeks get stuff over and over and over again. Because the person that you're hyping and you're like, wow, this guy's so great. And everyone doesn't say. Their fraternity says, their sorority says, the Panhellenic Council says, they don't necessarily put that on blast. So a lot of what you see celebrated in our community isn't that which is so great, but those are the people that get the PR hype machine, the boule. Because normally we say, oh, that's a white
But
man.
Dr. Short, but can we tap onto the discrimination with these guys? That these guys discriminate no different from the white man. If you're not a part of their organizations, they will block you from getting a job. They'll block you from employment. They'll block you for grants and scholarships. This is some of my strife with some of these guys because they're perpetuating the genocide of our community when they discriminate against our best and our brightest because we don't want to associate with them.
We also have to examine the environment that she's in, right? Like it again, this is Hollywood. This is the propaganda arm of that community. This is their propaganda machine and arm, and they weaponize this propaganda machine against us, right? And they also have rules of what it takes for people to advance in their propaganda department. It's a department. It's a corporation of many corporations, right? It's Hollywood, and it belongs to them. So we have to understand the framework that. Sorry, go ahead, Dr. Short. You got it.
No. Go ahead.
No, he was agreeing with you.
Yeah. So this is their propaganda machine, and so when you have, when Courtney Vance met Angela Bassett, and 27 years ago, I mean, this woman fine now, right? Like we in the comments talking about how
no cap. Yeah, that's zero.
This woman fine now, right? So 27 years ago, when he linked up with this woman, and probably a good 5-6 years before that, when he actually met her, right? His career was popping. Okay, he was, like I said, he was in Tuskegee Airmen, and he's that guy that you see everywhere. And then she's coming on the scene, right? So, but
she wasn't coming on the scene. What's love got to do with it? Was done in the 80s. That's almost 40 years ago. Okay. I'm not trying to be funny.
No. You're right. You're right. But how long have they known and dated each other before they were married, right? And again, this dude's career goes back, right? Like he's that guy that you've seen it everywhere. And so, when they met, her career, depending on what she's willing to do, right, is going to advance at that pace, depending on what she's willing to do in this corporation for that corporation. And his career, unfortunately, based on what he's willing to do and not do, well, he gets to be second string on a dying TV show that's been dying for decades, right? Like nobody really watches Law and Order anymore, right? But that's where he is. That's where he's at.
But that's the price of having an intact asshole. I'll accept it, and apparently he has too.
Cool. Listen, brother, and ladies and gentlemen, I think I saw the wolf scouring the area right now. He ain't checking, but he definitely checking the territory right now. Ladies and gentlemen, the wolf is definitely in the building, ladies and gentlemen. Salute the brother Wolf, Juan J. Johnson, scouring the property right now before he come and holler at us. Salute, brother Wolf. Check in when you're ready, family. Check in when you're ready, Wolf. Yes, indeed. Listen. We gotta keep it 100 with these cats. I'm not gonna hold you. Angela Bassett is she's still fine, man. Listen, I ain't gonna hate on. I ain't that low to go hate on her. Like the shorty
Oh no.
is
And
still proper.
you know what? If she didn't have the face, we would take her for the body. So she's still, I mean, so the body is still working. You know, sometimes people don't have a face or a body, like Whoopi Goldberg. But this lady has both. And she comes off as feminine. She doesn't
She's
come off
still
as
that. She still presents as feminine. That's absolutely. She still presents feminine.
Yo, that's pretty hard for a Delta because rumor has it they be coming in little studly in the streets. That's what they be saying. But
yeah, the
I find
Deltas be a
that's
little
very interesting.
strong for no reason.
Did you see Angela Bassett before she got the Hollywood makeover? You could see. She could have looked like Mike Tyson, but by the time they fixed you up, you know, they fix everybody. Marilyn Monroe, everyone got done. they you know, when you go to Hollywood, now this is where Brother Vader's go back to me. That industry has a standard of good looks. And they're gonna fix your ass up. They're gonna spend money to make certain that you don't like break the cameras. So I mean, she had the body, but if you seen the face, I mean, she could be a guard at Rikers when she first came to the business. I mean, I'd be afraid to run away. But she had natural beauty. It just wasn't refined. No, she's a good-looking woman. You'll never hear me call Angela Bassett bad-looking. I'm just saying that, you know, they've improved. You know, as before you were born, when we used to have Esso that became Exxon, the tiger that represented them used to sing this song. There'll be some changes. There've been some changes made. And some changes have been made on all of them. That's part of the whole Hollywood thing, is to remake and recast. That's part of what that industry does. I think me and Brother Vader are going to agree on that 199.9%.
Yeah, absolutely, absolutely. You know, going back, you know, Courtney Vance was in Hamburger Hill. I mean, and people won't know this because, you know, only me and Dr. Short are old enough to know this, but he was on 30 something which was a very popular show. He was in Hunt for Red October. That was a great movie. That had wait, did that one have Denzel? Oh no. Which one was the one where Denzel punched or Gene Hackman hit? Okay, yeah, it wasn't this. It was that wasn't this
the
one.
submarine one, right? You talking about the submarine
one?
one?
They're both. But both of them are submarine movies. That's why I'm fucking it up. But yeah, he was in Hunt for Red October, which was that's a Tom Clancy novel, right? Turned into a movie. Yeah, like Courtney Vance's career was, you know, for a black man in Hollywood, you would have thought he took it because he was doing okay, you know, before he married his wife.
No, I mean, listen, for the most part, that's when them supporting roles was kicking out a little bit more. You know, so he
yes,
became,
in the 90s, in the late 80s, and you're right, in the late 80s, early 90s, I mean, come on, like that in Living Color, Arsenio, you know what I'm saying? Like they were looking to spend black dollars in Hollywood because and if you think about it, that's when Denzel's career took off as well, right? Because what year was Glory, right? In fact, I don't see it on
Glory
here, but
was like 92.
I thought that Courtney Vance was in Glory with Denzel.
Glory is before 92.
Yeah, Glory was like 80s.
Yeah, it's 89.
Yeah.
89. It's not 92. Sorry. 89, 90.
Okay. Well, gentlemen, we're going to take a quick commercial break here, and we're going to be right back. We'll get into this final course.
Wait, Chef. Can I say one more thing about the elephant in the room? About nobody's not talking that Angeline Bassett did not take on Homeboy's last name. That's the elephant. That was the one thing that always puzzled me. Why did she take on his last name?
Yeah.
You know,
and we can leave off on that.
I don't think any actress does. I honestly don't think any actress, because I think they're on that, you know, I made my name type shit. Right. But that's just me. That's just me pointing out what I see.
A lot of them.
And it's a brand.
It's a brand. So
There you go.
to me, that's some equal work shit. And I think that makes sense. If you busted your ass and people would not know her under her husband's name. Okay. Same way you don't pop your pussy under your pimp's name, even if he gets all the money. You have to use your name to sell your shit. So
Well, you
no,
know,
I don't-
well,
But
you
she
know
ain't gonna
what?
rock the hyphen though. She ain't gonna rock the hyphen.
Most of them don't even
maybe
do that.
yeah.
So, like,
And in
most people don't
particular,
know that
if
Gina
hold it,
Torres.
because
Sorry, go ahead.
people
Go
don't
Detroit, go ahead.
like. People don't.
Go ahead.
Sometimes there are feuds in Hollywood where a person will like one spouse and hate the other. So maybe her husband and not giving up booty could threaten her. She won't get something because he wouldn't suck the dick, but she might
Actually,
get it because those people don't like pussy, so she could get through that door. But
Well,
actually,
well, hold
him,
on, gentlemen. Hold on. Let's have that conversation because
you matrixed.
having experienced that shit before, I'm not marrying no chick that won't take my full last name. Fuck that.
Back
So,
though, that's where I was kind of coming from a
hang
patriarchy
on. Let me
perspective
just say
and
this.
business
Let me just
perspective.
because I want you to speak on this, Negro. So let me just sneak this in. In entertainment, not just Hollywood, in entertainment, you will find that a lot of women don't take on the last names because part of what Dr. Short was speaking on when they say it's a brand, I built this up, part of that is the appearance that these women are what's the word, achievable, are conquerable, are still available to keep up that image, because don't nobody want somebody or want to even look at them if they know that they belong to somebody else, right? So a lot of times they don't take that hyphenated name or the full name because they want to appear as though they are still available.
right.
Well, let me hear from the brother Negro. What's your perspective on that, brother Negro?
Me personally, I don't really like that. I understand it might be coming from the business aspect, but it doesn't like the Jay-Z and Beyonce thing. They got the Carters thing. They're both for entertainment. They set a precedent with that. I could point to a couple other Papoose and Remy before their chaos. She was rocking his last name before she threw it in
Hang
the
on,
trash.
hang on. Is Beyonce
Now,
Carter?
hold on,
Rose
Vader.
Carter?
Hold on, Vader. Let him.
Beyonce and Jay-Z are the Carters. They had the Carters albums, they had other things, and they did a rebranding to put themselves on a higher status. So I'm calling cap.
Hold it. But they set up as a business, as that is an arrangement, more so than the marriage, frankly. So
Gentlemen, hold on, gentlemen. This is what I need. We need to let one finish their thought and the others can go. That's how we got to do it because we can't hear. Finish your thought, brother Negro, and then we go to brother Dr. Short. Then
Yeah.
brother
I just okay. The point that I'm getting at here is that I wouldn't want my woman to seem like she's available when I have a ring on it, that anybody has a shot at her. I don't give a crap what type of job she has and what job she thinks she might has, because that puts my kingdom at risk. That puts the whole family at risk. Yes, she has to wear that last name or don't get married to my ass. So that was where I was more or less coming from, and I think that it sets a bad precedent in society where this behavior is acceptable when it's not. It devalues the man's role in the relationship. It devalues that man's legacy, and it devalues everything that he accomplished. He married a good woman, therefore he should put a name on it. Didn't Beyonce say he put a ring on it, put a name on it, and then when a brother does it, he doesn't get that respect? Man, stop the cap. I don't care what she doing professionally.
I
Because
agree with you.
especially when I see Jay-Z and Beyonce, they rebranded themselves. They were able to get a whole thing popping underneath the Carters. So I'm hearing excuses.
I agree with you. And however, if you look at her Wikipedia page, her name is clearly hyphenated.
Well, let me go to brother Dr. Short. What say you, sir? The hyphenation. I have seen people retain it for business purposes. However, You know, I would say, listen, for any gentleman who don't believe in that, just don't marry a chick in the business. It's millions of fly ass females out there to get. That's easy work. But go ahead, brother Dr. Short. What say you, sir?
What I say is that the most patriarchal societies in the world have hyphenated names. We see all that in America. It's the norm. And in fact, it's patriarchal in the sense that that last name is that woman's father's last name. Okay. Typically, meaning that she's honoring her father and she's honoring you. And so you don't lose with the hyphenated name. My mother's name is hyphenated. And that is to remember the name of the other family that created her, that's united with yours. So you don't lose with hyphenation, but you do lose if a woman won't hyphenate. And I would say the Carters, that was a business arrangement, and they went in this for business. And the music business is very different around branding than movies. It's a whole different process. People can change. Prince could change his name in the middle of his damn career. You can't do that with movies quite the same way. It's very hard. Very easy to lose everything with the change of the name. The public is quirky like that. I'm not, and by the way, I would just say, you know, my passport is expired. Kevin Samuels be praised. I'm gonna get mine renewed. Brother, be prepared to get a passport, Roland, to make certain. In fact, we always had that pork chop feminist neutron bomb. That if we can't find order and respect and discipline, we can always outsource these sexual jobs to people that really want them.
Oh, I got the passport a long time ago, Dr. Short, and it's active. And I've already used it. I just don't promote the passport life because I want to take care of the problems at home first before I get the backpack on.
But sometimes you're fixing the problems at home by taking something somewhere else. Okay, so, you know, I'm not going to say that. Now, they're passport holes and they're passport bros.
Come on.
The brothers that are looking to find wives and they're not trying to do the same, your place of mine, your face of mine bullshit, that are looking for order, God bless them. Again, Kevin Samuels be praised. But for the guys who just want, you know, another backyard barbecue, you know, screw-a-thon, you know, without any accountability. Damn those niggas. And they're getting killed all over the world. And thank God they won't be coming back. But the good black men deserve whatever it is that they want. I'm tired of freedom. Part of freedom is getting what you need. Okay. And therefore, we're increasing competition amongst our sisters. To say, hey, look, if you think that being 400 pounds and me having an issue with that is body shaming, then, you know, hell, you'll see my picture on the front page of the São Paulo or the Rio de Janeiro Post, recently married. Just, we're not going to take this. And I ain't going to slap or beat or go broke with one failed Jenny Craig stay after the other. If you don't want to be up to standard, I'm not mad at you. It's your body, your choice. And part of your choice is to not have anybody. And you know what? I'm going to help you by not being a simp.
I'm going to say something really unpopular here.
I like it. Come on.
People, you know, shit on these niggas that go get their passport and go get foreign pussy or whatever. And the ones that try to bring fiance visas bitches back, I shit on those dudes. But here's my thing, right? You know, dating here in our society where we are here in America, you know, there are so many external forces at play trying to destroy our community, and one of the aspects of life that is under attack is our dating life, right? And so you have these masculine men running around, or women running around, and with feminism, feminaziism, and whatnot. And so you're lying to yourself if you say that has no effect at all on dating life. It does. There's women out there with very fucking skewed a skewed sense of what a relationship is supposed to be between a man and a woman. And as you're Tinder swiping or meeting them at bars or even at the library or school or wherever, these things play into their heads, and it does skew the relationships. And so when you go out to these other countries, and you at least expose yourself to people who aren't as socially programmed, and then you come back and you're now saying, when I was on that trip, that chick over there wasn't over masculinated. And the way that she even just smiled at me, the way she, our convo went, whatever, I'm gonna hold these women here to that shit. And so salute to any brother that takes his passport, possibly even brother Negro, goes somewhere overseas, just chops it up with a female, comes back and can stand on his square and say, I noticed that you, woman, are not as comfortable in your femininity as other women, and you need to check that, because these other women that want to come here, they want to take your man, and you might want to look at yourself and see what you have to offer that you're supposed to be offering as nature provides.
Wow, Brother Vader, hold on now. I was going to go to commercial, goddammit. Are you saying that a foreign woman who exhibits femininity to a Black American man has the right to check a Black American sister?
Oh, hell no. No. I am not saying that at all. I'm saying it's on the brother. It's on the brother to use his experience, to come back into this society, right? And say, I did some exploring, and I'm noticing in nature, you're not operating naturally. And this is what I've observed. And that's all I'm saying. And I'm not saying to compare women. That's not what I'm saying. I'm saying I've made an observation, and I'm noticing that in nature, when things are uncorrupted by this society, that there's a certain way that things are supposed to operate. And so this is how I'm witnessing that this society is operating on these minds that are here. And you might want to check that.
Well, real quick, before we continue this, I want to go into this conversation a little bit more, but I got to salute my sister Star for checking in. Good to see you again, as usual, Sister Star. Salute. Hold on, they messing up with your sound, sis. Give you the proper gunshot. All right, now I wanted to touch on this because, again, we are seeing an increasing population of masculine women here in the United States. It's growing. It's this diabolical mutation that's happening with our sisters' mindsets here. Me personally, I'm dedicated to having Black American sister. That's my thing. But I'm not.
So, you know what? Wait, I got to cut in right there, Chef. Right there.
Go ahead.
So am I. So am I. And at the time, when I was traveling, I was dating a sister that was on that hyphenated, or I'm not gonna take your name type bullshit. And the thing is what I'm saying is that I was getting used to dealing with those type of females, and so I almost accepted this shit, right? And this is what I'm saying. And so it's only when you take yourself out of a situation and step back, right? And that's all that the passport really provides, is for you to just take yourself out of a situation and examine yourself. Look at yourself. What am I accepting? Am I accepting this paradigm shift that these feminists are trying to steer this ship, right? Because that's the majority of the dating pool? Or am I going to take more time to look for that sister that knows herself, knows who she is, knows her role and the role that I'm supposed to play, and is willing to deal with me on that level. Because I almost fucked up and accepted that other thing, right? That we're running from, right?
Well, I'm not even gonna hold you, brother Vader. I was on that type of. Listen, my first marriage was a hyphen. And it wasn't even because it was something I said, okay, we both agree on. No, it was. I'm gonna keep it 100. It was a situation where she told me how it was gonna be.
That part.
Right. So when our brother Dr. Short says, it honors the father and honors you, I can understand that position. However, when it occurred with me, I was told, not not conveyed or coming to a mutual understanding. That's the difference. And that kind of put me in a weird place, and that's ultimately why I'm out here and it's better on this side now. I finally got free. Okay, a nigga got free, but I'm telling you right now, what I learned from that is that I do not want that. Right? I will not accept that. You know what I mean? Because for me, my thing is like, if I'm gonna marry something again for the final, and knowing that I'm willing to put my entire being on the line for her so that she continues to live, if I had to lay it on the line, no, you taking my name. You're gonna
Your
have my
castle.
name.
That's right. That's right. She's in your kingdom. This is your castle. You built
You-
this.
right.
And your father's father built this. Right?
So that's the position where I'm coming from. Like, nah, it's all or nothing. We not playing house over here. We're not playing house. But ladies and gentlemen, the wolf has officially checked in.
Before Wolf goes, can I add one more dimension, brother Chef?
Yes, sir.
There was this comedian. He's long since passed. His name was James Hanna, and but he is one of the fathers of this thing that we're calling masculinity, right?
Right.
And he used to say that if women were fucking pirates, niggas would show up at the club tomorrow with puffy shirts and parrots on their shoulder.
Mm.
Right. And and this is
I understand.
right. And so they get to choose,
Crazy.
right? But when they've made their choice, they're choosing to enter the kingdom, right?
Right.
And this is what's difficult in the dating world, is that if as men we're wearing parrots on our shoulders just to be a pirate so we can get what we get, it's like, where do we draw the line in the sand, right? Where does femininity end and masculine begin, and whose roles are what, and who plays those roles, and who protects and provides, right? And what kingdom are you going to enter?
Right.
I'll dip on that, brother Wolf.
Brother Wolf, are you up to speed, sir, with this conversation, man? Wow.
I am not up to speed,
Oh.
but I'm hearing the conversation.
Okay.
I'm not up to speed, but just keep going, brothers.
Yes, indeed.
I'll find out.
Well, I will say this. I will thank the brother Dr. Short, because he did educate me here, and probably a good amount of our other viewers as well, of what that hyphen really means.
Brother Deco said he put an eye patch on. I'm sorry.
So in this situation here, knowing that it is honoring of their grandfather, and my thing again is, okay, you can honor your grandfather, but you're coming into me. If you understand what I mean by that, you're coming into me. Everything that is that's around me, it's it's got to come through me. So yeah, maybe if you switch the name around or something for other folks, but for me, it's dropping all that other stuff. When you come into and get busy with Chef C, this is the new kingdom that you're in.
This is the
Yeah.
Chef C boat.
Yeah, I mean, listen, it's for
Or
me.
we could say it's Chef C's pussy. When you
Paul,
come into a man, that's our pussy. Y'all coming in our shit now. The same way women like to give you rules and shit. Don't you use latex? Get a lambskin. Same thing. When you come into our shit, we call the rules. When you come in our pussy, we start dictating.
pause. Whoa, no, I understand it. No,
Omega pause. Omega pause.
megaphone pause. But listen, again, this is my kingdom. You know, it's ownership. Listen, back in it, we got to understand how brothers moved. And we're talking about patriarchy here. This is Pat talk, right? Right? We got to understand how brothers move. Not only did they say what goes on in my house is my house, but also these brothers took pride in what actually happened in their communities. So it wasn't just the house, it's that whole fucking block. All right. When you look at when men talk about this is what shake around here is what shakes, because we as the men of this block, this community, say this is how it shakes. And I think we've gotten too far away from that particular proprietary mindset, that ownership mindset, leadership mindset, ultimately at the very foundation. And just starting to make it, oh well, it's okay if you just don't worry about it, nothing really big. No, start taking these communities back.
So let me add something now. Again,
go ahead, brother.
If this is the patriarch, right?
Yeah.
And we are patriarchy, right?
Right.
Then at the end of the day, we have a precept and an example in the earth. Whether you're a Muslim, whether you're a Christian, whether you're a Jew, or any of the religious institutions, Abraham is the standard. It was the scriptures that said, do I hide from Abraham that which I want to do? For I know that he's going to give instructions to his children in the ways of the Lord and instruct his household and protect. So ain't no hyphen.
Come on.
You get my name or you get nothing. No instructions, no protection.
Come on.
No last name, no inheritance.
Come on.
Again, when the intruder comes in the house, you expect me to do what? Handle the business.
Come on, talk.
Okay? So, no hyphens. And if you can't, because I got girls, but I know my girls are conduits for legacy. Meaning, whoever dude they decide to get with and they impregnate her, he builds legacy through them.
That part. Come on.
Okay? Let's keep it 100.
Stop playing all these games. Come on.
Man, I tell you, it's in my deep in my spirit, in my soul. I just got a feeling that people just don't like
order
God or order. Anything but order.
Structure. Right. No fucking structure. Just free fall. The fuck.
Okay.
Anyway, let me stop. Go ahead, bro.
No, it's the truth. I mean, and we've got to put some respect on order, or you will have chaos. And this is what we see in these streets: chaos, because people don't respect order. The head of the man is God. The head of the woman is the man, and the head of the children is the woman. Order.
Hold on, brother Wolf. I'm gonna go right back to you. Shout out to these sisters coming through talking this shit, but salute to my sister Star. Look what she wrote. Hyphens are keeping a foot in both worlds. Single and married, freedom of being single with the protection of marriage. My nigga Star in the That's my thought. Listen, I can't listen. I can't have you on my arm, especially and you know what? And I probably would be on the other side of this. I'm not even gonna lie to nobody if I wasn't married before. But that hyphen, I'm learning that hyphen keeps you alive to your past instead of allowing you to fully embrace your present and future with this person that you have now come into.
Hey, brother Chef, and also on top of that, when you get married, it's a new union, and that's a new union underneath that man's structure, underneath that man's structures, order, and I forgot the other word, but those are the things that that I observe, and I feel like a woman is obstructing that, and saying that I don't have to adhere to you because I don't really have your last name like that. I don't have to respect you because I don't got your last name like that. And I've seen firsthand, like family members who played that hyphenated stuff, and these women feel like they can do whatever they want to do and don't even have to listen to the man. And then, yeah. I'm talking about from my aunties that played that hyphenated goofy stuff. Even some of my loved ones in my immediate circle, they played that goofy stuff. Like you pick up the man's last name, and then now she wants to go switch the hype. Like 10 years into the marriage, now she wants to play the hyphen game because she heard this from another black shorty or another woman outside the marriage and the community. See, this is how contagious this behavior is. That's why I'm coming from a stance that I'm putting my foot down. I wouldn't want that. I wouldn't even want that. I wouldn't even want that as my neighbor.
When I came into my belief system, right, I had to take on the name. When I went through baptism, I went through the name process. Okay? I'm buried with Christ. I've taken on his name. I don't have no problem saying I'm a follower of the revolutionary Jesus the Christ. Okay? I got his name. With his name, I also got the authority that comes with it and all the access and all the benefits. Okay? The hatred is so strong for order, it's sickening. And that's why. Go ahead.
You know what? Go ahead, brother Wolf. No, go ahead. Cook.
No, it's just because again, when you resist as a former police officer, the community that resists order, then you embrace chaos.
Come on, man.
There is no order. Okay. You got to have order.
Brother Wolf, can you speak on this? Because Lem BK brings up a great point.
That's Sister Namobi P.
Is that Namobi? All right. She brings up a great point, and you weren't around for the discussion which yielded this discussion, which is the Angela Bassett and her award. Mm-hmm. She says they gave her an award for narrating matriarchy in the animal kingdom. See, so this is against nature. So and Sister Nabobi says I would be offended, right? And yeah, like for all of her great works, and this is how it always goes, because when you look at how Halle Berry got her first Oscar, if she even got a second one, if you look at how she got her first Oscar, that was, I mean, just think about that. When our sisters get awarded, it's always for the shit that's unnatural. It goes against nature.
No, so, it's degeneracy, brother. Monster Ball was a degenerate ass movie.
That's what's against that. That's what against that the very nature of degeneracy is against nature. Absolutely, 100%.
I would say this, and I dropped something inside the chat earlier about, basically they gave her an award for being heard and not seen. Your place is to be heard, Angela, not seen. No matter all the movies you produced, all you starred in, you better heard than seen. That's a slap in the face.
Right.
Think about this.
nearly 4 decades, and you get a goddamn you get an award for playing an animal. To me, how is that not 3/5 of a man?
Well, I think she was narrating animals, but I'm saying unless they had to put her face on the production to let people know that she's narrating it. That's as close as you're gonna get to getting an Emmy because we don't have no
they
respect.
Morgan Freeman her.
Yeah, we have no respect for your presence, but we will accept your voice. That's a slap in the face, man. That's a backhanded compliment. Yes, we'll give you an enemy. An enemy. That's what it is.
Yeah,
we'll give you an enemy for
Now-
your voice and not your praise and not your presence.
Now,
Damn.
brother Negro, now that you understand that Beyonce is very much one of these hyphenated people, do you view her differently in how she moves in her career?
Wait, could you repeat that again? I stepped away for 2 seconds.
Oh, no problem, no problem. I was saying, now that you understand that Beyonce is one of these hyphenated individuals, do you view her differently in how she moves in her career?
I never really liked Beyonce. I was just throwing it out there because they still put out the Carters. They still put out the that was Jay-Z's woman. Like you don't see that with Angela Bassett. Who she married to, who she connected to, you don't know. Like I always thought the woman was single because the way she was moving in the entertainment industry, respectfully. And that's no disrespect to that brother, but that's just by the last name and how she presents herself in the entertainment industry. See, we know who Beyonce's connected to, my brother. We know that for a fact, beyond a shadow of a doubt, even if it's hyphenated or not. You get what I'm saying?
Yeah. So my thing is this, the same way that you were saying, you're looking at Courtney Vance and how Angela Bassett is kind of the lead in that relationship because she's got the greater name or whatever. You know how you were saying that earlier. I've always viewed that relationship between Beyonce and Jay-Z like that. Like you're saying that Beyonce is his woman, but I'm looking at it like, no, Jay-Z is her man. I've never really seen him take the lead in that relationship. Maybe y'all can point to something that says otherwise.
Well, I'll say this, gentlemen. We are looking at a situation. Well, it's always. Well, I'm gonna say this, man. Fuck it. I don't give a fuck. This is not the politically correct podcast. Clear about that. Okay. However, hyphenation, just like a couple of other sisters said in this, is ultimately her saying, I'm gonna I'll take the cat, I want all the benefits, the goodies, giveaways, and then when I'm done with you, I'll throw you back. Hyphen is the equivalent of what America does to black Americans.
Mm-hmm.
Let me say that one more time. I try not to go too. A hyphen is the equivalent of what the relationship between America and Black America is.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Yeah, you the culture, you the fly niggas, and you created and all of this other shit. But yeah, you ain't really getting no seats at no tables nowhere though. You not really running nothing though. I'll let you create some shit, and I'll make all the profit of what you create and throw you back out there. Yeah. No, so we kind of good when I need us to be good, and then we not. That's Black America's relationship with America, aka a hyphen.
And when I'm done with you, I'm gonna take half your shit.
I'm gonna take. Yeah. Let me go to this question real quick from Brother Cut the Check. Is hyphening a form of tether?
You stupid.
Is hyphening a form of tethering? What say you, Brother Negro? Let me go to Negro. Brother Negro, you in the building? because this the one for him. You know, brother.
I think he
Neagle, how
stepped
can
away.
do.
I think he
Go
stepped away,
ahead.
but I'm
give it to you there, brother Vader. Pause.
I'm gonna say that Star has the correct answer, which is it's a byproduct of feminism, right?
Mm.
Which when we look at historically how feminism and tetherism kind of started from the same thing at the same time coming in, right? You know, the Black Power movement was attacked from two sides, right? We started letting tethers in. We started letting melanated people in, thinking that they were going to be on code with blackness, right? So that was the start of tethering. But at the very same time, and at you know, by the same people, feminism was creeping into the community as well. So it's not a form of tethering, but it's very much like tethering. Yes.
Mm. brother Wolf, what say you? Is is this shit is so funny? This question is hyphen a form of tethering, sir?
I need to chew on that for a second, because again, if the way that tethers have latched on to us, our collective,
right,
and use us for their benefits, right? Never really taking on the identity, but cosplaying, tethering, hyphening. I would say it could be a form of tethering.
Yeah. No, the way you just broke that down, I'm now I'm sliding over that way. Pause.
Yeah.
If you look at it from that perspective, that you won't take on our struggle, but you will take on the benefits.
Come on, see? Come on.
So if you're going to hype in your name, well, I'm going to get what I can get, but I got 1 foot in, 1 foot out, right? So, and then you know, when I leave, then I still keep my name.
I still got it.
I still keep it.
Yeah, you're not gonna do me that way. Nope.
I'm not totally in. So yes, tethering, hyphening is a form of tethering.
Brother, cut the check. Said in the dictionary, tether is a verb / adverb in its.
It absolutely is a verb. I thought everyone knew that.
Hey, I mean, again, shout out to cut the check. Goddamn. Let me get cut the check. A goddamn South. Yeah. It's a verb. You know, it's an action, ladies and gentlemen, to do something. That's why look. A hyphen gives women permission to conduct themselves the way they used to.
Outside of your covering.
And that's with or without you.
Permission to operate outside of your covering.
Come on.
And it's a constant reminder of, you know who I am, right? I didn't take on, you know who you're talking to, right?
Oh, come on with it. Yep.
You know, I mean, you can almost say it's a way of saying, I'm out of here. We're on borrowed time. You know that, right?
Oh, hey. If that ain't the realest shit I'd heard, that's exactly keeping it a buck how my past relationship was. The conduct and on paperwork. She has never fully bought into you.
That part.
Or even the quote unquote unity of the two of you guys. Your union. It ain't really like what she's saying. It look fly though. It'll be projected. But she don't really, or he don't really. Well, it's not a such thing as he. It's got to be her.
Well,
and she don't really fuck with you like
it's that. Also an eraser. It's an eraser.
Come on.
Because if the two ever really blow up, then she gets all of the credit.
Cookie.
You've been erased.
I was just going to speak on that, Brother Wolf. You, because I've spun many a corporate block, right? And you go to events and seminars and conferences and whatnot, and you'll run into, you know, women who have hyphenated names, and it's like, oh, you know, I'm such and such. Oh, well, I'm such and such with no dash. Right? They don't give you that hyphenated last name. You know, a lot of times it's only when you ask for a business card and it's like, oh, okay, right? Like a lot of these people, they hyphenate the last name, but then they're still introducing themselves as their single name. So
okay, watch this. We got a real-time situation with the vice president and her husband, Doug Emhoff.
Bam.
We don't hear Doug Emhoff. I dare say if she had taken on his name, she would never even be the vice president. And when you say Harris, you don't think about Doug.
Come on with this shit. God damn it.
You never see Doug.
What's Doug's last name?
Emhoff.
If you ever heard Harris Emhoff, if you ever tell me you heard the words Harris Emhoff,
you gotta say
call
cap.
you a fucking liar right there.
That's a Vader cap. Yeah, that's a Vader cap.
Yeah.
Ain't nobody here know Harris Emhoff. Where is Harris Emhoff?
That should be an article. That should be actually an article about that. Where is she? Paging her.
While they out here gallivanting, talking about they trying to protect families and shit. Y'all not even a family, Emhoff.
But that was when I tell you, man, I'm telling you, this is a case study, man.
Where's the hyphen Emhoff at? I don't even see the hyphen.
And so this is the thing. You got to really think about this. You got to really noodle on this. While she's running out around here, not even a hyphen, right? When she ran for president or even vice president, niggas is talking about the balls, the dicks and balls she's sucking on more than her husband this whole time. Imagine what it's like to be him.
Because he's
not even hyphenated.
He's a
not even hyphenated. And niggas is talking about your wife and all the dicks and balls in her mouth that are not you. The whole time.
Yeah.
Yo, is that because that's her alter ego, or is he thinking that's just a different woman that ain't his girl?
He's sending her off anyway, and he more than likely liked to watch. That's the.
You saying he's a cook? You saying he's a cook? He's a cook.
Yeah, he's cooked. He's a cook. He's a cook. And this is your VP, potentially present to be in the near future, ladies and gentlemen. Listen, the mere fact, this is feminism on steroids.
Right about that.
Steroids.
Do you think that Doug don't want his name out there? His family's name out there first? His legacy? You don't think Doug don't want Emhoff as president, vice president Emhoff?
Vice President Sloppy Seconds.
Come on, man. I would be pissed off.
Yeah. I couldn't have it. I couldn't. Salute to the over 60 plus in here with us.
Man, listen, I think she told him, no, I'm not going to take your last name. I'm going to still be a Harris. Let's wake that up.
Well, because listen, I'm going to tell you like this. She got more pull than Doug. She is with them communist Asians. She getting funded on the back. Anyway, listen. Kamala got a lot more pull with other entities that get to live in the shadows. That's why she can in her neck when she start laughing. You see how far her jaw go back to her throat?
Like a hyena.
That's a full blown. That's a yuck mouth. That's not a yuck mouth. That's one of them girls. She gets busy.
But I say that's a snarl.
Right.
See, most people see it as a cackling. No, that's for me. That's a snarl. That's a growl.
With all them teeth showing.
Yeah, that's one of those. I'm taking notes. I got you. I'm gonna get you. You ain't seen nothing yet. Ask Tulsi Colbert. Ask Tulsi. You know.
Here's
You think you got something? I'm gonna fuck you up.
I'm gonna get you. Yeah.
Here's another reason to neither hyphenate nor assume her husband's name. Right. Last night I was in a space with that Isaac Hayes dude, and Nikki Barnes was in there, and she was talking some dumb shit. And someone asked her, "Is Kamala black?" And she said, "Yeah." And then they asked her, "Well, how is she black?" And we've cooked this on this show. I debuted this shit on this show. When did we cook that, chef? Like months ago, and people are still confused.
Mm-hmm.
She said, this woman said she black because her father Jamaican. So her last name is Harris, which she gets from where? So if she takes her Emhoff name, right? There's no nothing. I mean, we already know that she's not black because she's not. We already know she's not black, right? But that's her connection to her Jamaican roots is that last name Harris, right?
And well, so let me say this then, because I believe that she's covering for her father. I believe that her father is very influential, but he's very controversial. So to take the heat off father, she just won't mention him, won't say nothing. But she has a strong connection to her father. Very strong connection. But to keep him, to cover him and promote her, he has to be sacrificed.
Well, I tell you what, gentlemen. You know, it's been one of those situations where, hold on, you know, I gotta keep it 100. Everybody don't have the proper know-with-all to talk about this. Salute to the 70 plus in here. But I want to share something with y'all just to break this thing up a touch, man. Some niggas have, you know, if you couldn't tell, some niggas been in the closet for a while. Right? Some folks have been in the closet for a while. Fair use. When some cats,
my fucking goodness.
When some people slip up, you know, shit come pause in every way. Fair use, though. Let's check this out.
Go ahead and play this one for y'all. Check this out.
About your opponent, Donald Trump. I was a little bit surprised. People might be surprised to hear that you have never interacted with him, met him face to face. That's going to change soon. But what I want to ask you about is what he said last month. He suggested that you happened to turn black recently for political purposes, questioning a core part of your identity.
Yeah. Any same old tired playbook. Next question, please.
That's it?
That's it.
What in the open booty pause? What the? Oh, Roland Martin, Mr.
Beep, 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 beep.
Mr. Roland Martin. But niggas believe cats like this. Look at
That's it.
Look at him. Look at Roland. What the? Hold on. What the hell?
Donald Trump.
What the hell?
I was a little bit surprised.
Look at this. Look
Man,
at
you got the whole. At the same time, he looking at the bussy screen. At the same time, he looking at the bussy screen.
He got bussy on the mind, trying to play the replay.
Wait, keep that pause. Keep that right there, right where that is, because that's not the face that he had when that brother stepped to him in Chicago.
Right.
That face right there, that's not the face.
Shout out to Dr. Short real quick with the face mask, getting himself together, man. Get your life together, Dr. Short. Salute.
Hey, this is an
yeah.
honor of Roland Martin and those other weak niggas. So, you know, I'm just trying to help out. Maybe I can bring them back, man.
You're crazy, Dr. Short. You crazy.
Look. Make America Great Again through Roland Martin.
Make America peace master. Make America slave again. Look at the man cave.
Or make America gay again. Make America gay again.
Yeah.
Wait a minute. This is where y'all get y'all information from. Roland Martin live. Roland Martin live. So that's not a fake, y'all.
Well, we call him Jelly Hole Martin, and sometimes Jelly Roll. And by the way, this is Bussygate.
That's in the
and
algorithm.
We've seen the tape. We all saw the tape.
That's in his
Bussygate,
algorithm, y'all.
And we know that Roland's on the take. And we know that Roland's on the take.
And Roland's wife, she's a AKA minister. No, she's a Delta minister. She's Delta Sigma Theta. Or as I say, coat hanger faker.
Right.
Okay.
Right.
So those hoes love killing babies. They hate the family. We go and look at what they did in California. It's time for us to stand up. Oh my God, this is incredible. Nobody told me selling out. You know, you got to keep putting the black back on. I mean, I feel like Kamala.
I'll tell you what, brother Short, though. We're taking a brief commercial break and we get into this final course, y'all. We'll be right back after this. Keep it locked. On the next podcast, tapped in with the Angry Black Man's Book Club for Pat Talk number 38, y'all. Keep it locked.
Jeez.
Yeah, it's Harlem World. Salacious gang. I'm back outside. Black excellence, never sipping the Kool-Aid. Black syndicate moving like we the boule. Don't get it twisted, we some different type of niggas that never love the system, but bag a sister like scissor. This Russell is so religious, I'm the legend from the Hudson. They said that I was nothing, I'm the one that they discussing. Been acting the exorcist, Marlon got him a Tesla. I'm feeling like Dr. Baker, cause nigga, we are the fellas. Beloved acting jealous, that's just something she do. Won't take me out my groove, I just build and improve. What else? See, I'm a lucky cat. Yeah. See, I'm the quarterback. What else? Sophisticated and ignorant, word to OG Mac. I'm so ahead of my time, see, I'm divine. Beloved is always thugging while she just sipping on wine. It's real. Focus on the grustle while I'm on the block. And now I'm chilling with women when I'm just on the yacht. What else? I said don't count me out, but now you look and watch. Ain't my fault that you looking stupid.
Yes, indeed, ladies and gentlemen. Now check this out. I'm gonna bring this up here because we got I saw something over the weekend. This brother, he did a pretty phenomenal job. This coach here in Northern Illinois, black coach, right? And he went in there and beat Notre Dame. Now, for me, that listen, the underdog story is always a very interesting position to come from. Pause. But I was just really happy to see this brother hit a lick the way he needed to hit it. So let's peep this. Fair use. Salute to this brother here, man. Salute to this brother. Leading them boys. Because these type of kids, they don't get no real shine. So you go in there and you be the top 5 team Yeah, you want some shit.
A moment. Top 5 opponent. This is NIU's first win against a top 10 opponent ever. And for people who need context, you wore this jersey. It's deep for you. Why?
Yeah, I'm so proud of our kids, the coaches, just everybody. They believed. They believed. And we came here and got it done.
You told your guys this week that you didn't need anyone to be a superhero or superhuman. They just needed to be their best. What kind of performances did you see out there?
They listened to what I said. I told them all week, we don't need luck. We just got to be our best. And they was their best today. And we was able to get it done.
Where's this emotion coming from for you?
You know, all these guys that have been with our program, been through the ups and downs, and they continue to fight. You know, it's like they my kids. I'm happy for the adversity, the push through. You know, no matter the situation, I just couldn't be more proud. I'm sorry.
Salute to that brother. Now some will look at that and say, "Oh, he crying, chef. Why you pulling this crybaby dude up and all of that?"
They're trying to give him that Van Jones treatment.
No. I mean, listen. On the flip side, you're talking about two different types of squads here, as far as even supposedly being even competitive. They're not even supposed to win this game. This is one of those games that you have on your schedule if you're a good football squad, and you already mark it off like
throwaway game.
Yeah, that's a throwaway dub. You know, so I appreciate what he's kicking in these young men's head, particularly with this clip here. So I want to bring this to y'all. Salute to this brother.
What you can do with the power of belief and working together and just staying through it, through thick and thin. That's what we are. That's a team. That's a family. That's guys that want it. I told you all week, we did not need luck. We did not need luck.
That's the nigga we need in reparations movement.
See, come on, where my nigga Vader at? Where Vader at? That's the energy.
That's the energy needed in this movement.
That's why I played this clip.
People are not getting it.
That's why I played the clip. Ain't got shit. It ain't got too much to do with their fucking football. But catching an L is a team sport, and getting a W is also a team sport.
You know,
and it starts with structure, a goal, a mission, people working together on the same accord to get some shit popping up against supposedly unbeatable odds. Right?
You can beat unbeatable odds. You can, but you gotta want it.
And this brother here, this is why when we talk about looking at our communities, right? And you look at it now, right? Because this is why we got to get serious now. This is the serious portion of this conversation, ladies and gentlemen. You look at our communities and you say, is potential leadership have the opportunity to do what is necessary to change these communities around? Or they're constantly met with the bullshit of old leadership, quote unquote, leadership that prevents us from moving where we need to move as a people, the way we need to move as a people, structurally. Yeah, you got to answer to the chain of command. But in today's world, niggas believe that there should be no order. There should be no chain of command.
Hey, they say that the lineage is the leader. That's the rhetoric that they push. I'm just putting a name on it.
If the lineage is the leader, See, this is the danger of that. If the lineage is the leader, then what does that then say about a failing bloodline if you look at the conditions with which we live in now?
There are blood traders among us.
Bingo. If
That is the problem.
if the lineage is the leader, my brother Vader, that means there are bloodline traders.
That's right.
That means that we are dealing with the descendants of traders.
And we are. Their lineages, a lot of these people, their legacies in the Greek letter societies and all, they come. My father was a coon. My grandfather was a coon. You guys have to let me into this covert sodomite organization because your grandfather screwed my grandfather and your dad screwed my dad. So screw me too.
Right.
This sounds very convincing. Fair enough.
Well, again, this is why I want to make it make sense for folks. If the lineage is the leader, then we're looking at generations of traitorous behavior.
But you see this. You see this with your New Jersey congressman. His father just come out. His father just come out.
That's right. Keep going.
And by the way, I pray for God to punish both of them, and he did.
And he did. Got him out the way. That's a fact. But let's bring it back. Let's bring it back to what we're dealing with here today, because again, Kamala Harris said, listen, any of you folks who think that you're going to be able to spit this First Amendment shit while I'm around or when I get into office full blown, you're going to have to deal with some shit. So again, what you're looking at here are the Tate brothers. All right. Allegedly, they're supposed to have some kind of black in them, but fuck that. And just to be very clear, I don't agree with a lot of shit that these niggas do here. These half Negroes or whatever the fuck they are, these mutts.
Watered down Negroes.
But the message in this, go for the message only. Fuck how you feel. Peep the message. Right? Just in this little lesson here. That's what I went for. Let me be very clear. I don't really fuck with these dudes like that. However, when there's some kind of coding going on, shout out to Brother Vader, shout out to Brother Cut the Check in there, shout out to my other people that are able to read coded stuff, you'll see the message in what they're trying to do here. Let's play this.
So when you have something like immigration, what it basically is the super rich people saying, I need more brokey time and energy. But the brokies, the native brokies, want too much money for their time and energy, or they want healthcare, or they want work standards, pensions, or they want pensions. No, I need pure slavery. I need slaves. So government, we would like you, using their money, we're going to give you lots of money to let in lots of immigrants so that the brokey bubble inflates with super brokies.
Super brokies, right. Shall I draw one?
Yeah.
How racist can I make this drawing?
As racist as possible, please.
Right, sure.
Super brokey, that we can get the super brokies to do what we want so I can get further up the rich scale. That's effectively what's happening. Now, when they bring in the super brokies, this is very bad for the brokies because the brokies now are less valuable. Their time is worth less. Their wages go down. Plus, they have to live amongst the super brokies. But the rich people don't care about that because the rich people don't live anywhere near the super brokies. The rich people live separate. So the rich people are asking the government to bring in all these immigrants so that they can get richer. The poor can end up poorer, and the poor areas become terrible, and the rich places stay fine. What's actually interesting is the brokey bubble is expanding in real time because they're inflating the currency because the government also has a secret deal with these super rich people here. Put a star here and a star here. And that deal is to print unlimited money so anyone who owns assets gets to get richer than ever before. So this is happening, which is also expanding the brokey bubble. And now we're at the point where they're actually starting to take the middle class and the people who used to be a little bit rich, and they're getting added to the brokey bubble. So the brokey bubble is now expanding out, and the kind of rich people are now becoming broke, because having $3 or $4 million used to make you rich. Now it makes you a fucking peasant. It means nothing. And before you know it, you're living amongst this guy with a knife.
Let that percolate.
Wait, nigga, wait, did they color the dude's face black? What the fuck is this?
Hey, can I respond to that?
Go
That's
ahead,
them.
brother Negro.
That's
We're gonna
them.
go through the whole panel. Absolutely. Go ahead.
Yeah, that's them getting rid of the American standard. The Negro set the American standard because of the work labor and what they have created. When you send in a bunch of people who are degenerates, who do not have these type of skill, they're destroying what I would consider the American standard. The Negro is the epitome of the American standard, because they wouldn't have America if it wasn't for the Negro. So that's my response to that idiot over there, even though I hear his message loud and clear. And that's the thing that he's not addressing. This is why we do need reparations, because we haven't got compensated for what we have created here on United States soil. And I'll digress from there.
Okay.
There's a huge problem with that, with what is presented there. Huge problem, right? The people that he is calling the super brokies, right? That are, and I assume he means the immigrant class, right? The assumption is that, one, that they're coming here with the intention and will to work harder for that American dream. That's one. And then two, that they're even that they even care about America, that they even care about America. Because Donald Trump told us way back when he was campaigning before and predicted all this shit and was on his build the wall shit, he said they're sending their worst, right? And so what you're seeing is that they literally have those countries, right, that are struggling, and they're struggling with their prison. They're struggling to pay the bills, right? So they figure, fuck it. Instead of paying to keep these negative elements of society alive, right? Instead of keeping them in our country, let's empty our prisons. Let's empty our poverty-stricken areas and even push them towards America. And we're going to send them our worst. And so we're getting criminals that are fresh out, right? They're fresh out, come here, and then want to take over apartments and shit. They expect checks, big checks, and they'll steal for whatever else they want. All of a sudden, you're seeing places like New York, like rape is going through the roof, right? You're seeing videos weekly of wild shit happening where niggas throw belts over their neck and take them in between a car and shit. Like it's fucking crazy, right? And so these people aren't here to actually work; they're here to just take. And so that drawing that he drew up, that it ain't nothing. They can't, man. They only by the skin of the hair of Gavin Newsom's chin did he not sign that bill that was about to give them $150,000 each, because that shit, they wrote that bill like they wanted to fund it, and they funded it, and they passed it, and they sent it to the governor, and then he struck it down. But there's a larger play as to why he struck it down. He wanted to sign it, but there's a larger play. But I won't go into that.
Well, that's it. You gentlemen both have interesting perspectives there. I'm just going to hear it out. I want to hear from the brother Wolf. Sir, the interpretation of what these young men just broke down, sir. What do you think the lesson here is? Brother Wolf in the building. Are you there, sir?
Yeah, I think the lesson is, how I say this? It's a case of deja vu. It's a case of where there's an offspring, there's a root. It's a case of, this is the same thing that the British did to the founding fathers, or the new arrivals in America. They emptied out their prisons and sent them here. We forget about that part. That
They did
America,
that with Australia too.
huh?
They did that
America,
with Australia too, sir.
yeah, they was built by criminals, smugglers, treasonous brothers from other countries. So I'm not surprised at all. This is a case of the chickens coming home to roost.
Mm.
You know, a classic case of the chickens coming home to roost. You know, I mean, when you really study how America was built, you know, it was built by criminals. So these new criminals are imagining a new America.
Come on.
Okay. It's all about imagination, brothers. These folks have a vision of owning this whole place. I'm talking about, look, for real, when you have an infrastructure in place like America, you got the bombs, the water, the electrical grid, and everything's in place, and you have a population, a white population that's dying out, that's not reproducing. Man, this is the place to be. This is where I need to go. Because now I'm thinking 50, 60, 100 years from now. I'm thinking legacy. Start from the bottom, but we begin to infiltrate every institution until we own the whole damn place. Makes sense to me. That's what I would do.
Brother Juan, this is the land of milk and honey. It was the land of milk and honey, and now it's the land of milk, honey, lithium, nuclear weapons, money. You see what I'm saying? Like it's like and it still got open land.
Man, this place will be considered a Rolls Royce to other countries. Think about the countries. Yeah. I mean, we got everything here, man, from battleships to F-16s. Satellites. But you also have a dying population. And they need to put people in place to maintain the infrastructure of this America.
Well, Brother Nico just hit it.
Well, hold on. First and foremost, salute the Kev for hitting it. Salute the brother Kev for hitting that cash. I appreciate you, man. And you like to support the program, $ FTS49. Or you can hit that Vimeo Act from the Soil. I appreciate you, brother Kev, for that cash. Gentlemen, let me say this. Okay. The brokies, as he puts it, or essentially in this diagram, just to simplify it, the haves and have-nots. Now, just a means to a greater end for the haves doesn't matter if they import a whole nother population or expand upon a particular population of people to increase their have and prevent you from getting your portion. See, the ultimate, the goal, that's why he drew the little black person with the stick. The little black person with the stick is a reflection of Black America always hollering. We do that very good. We'll holler with the stick, but we won't hit nobody upside the head with that. I do not condone violence. Okay? However, part of this diagram is very accurate. Why am I saying this? Because I cook for those people, the haves, every week. Every week.
I agree that this is the plan. I agree with that.
So, in order to secure a position, it is determined and it is necessary that a people have to continuously lose. It ain't nothing for them to put money behind bullshit. We've seen this time after time. We're seeing the money go to bullshit right now for illegals. So, I mean, again, regardless, that's why I said a good amount of this shit they're talking about is accurate. However, the rest of it is just some bullshit. But you got to take part of what you need and throw away the rest. That's the way I look at shit. And I want to show you, I'm going to show you something. Let me bring up something here. Because at some point, it ain't just a whole bunch of rhetoric. Because as we're watching a good amount of population of our folks become more of the have-nots, outweighing in this very present time. Ladies and gentlemen, look at here. This lady, she's very consistent. For those who are on Twitter and some on Instagram, y'all have seen this lady speak in other public hearings. Okay? She got no problem speaking her mind. Oh, waving her finger, yelling. She do all the good stuff. Still catching more L's. Let's go ahead and play this. Fair use.
You don't hang no signs about black people hating on immigrants, because black people ain't got no reason to hate on no immigrants.
Oh no, but the immigrants got
We
the reason to hate
everything
on
y'all
us.
are in there, son. Let me tell you something. You get them signs down. Anytime that ordinary Lawson and Silverstein and what's that other?
Cesar
They sit up
Lopez.
here and talk
Lopez.
about how they should get a hate crime bill because swastikas was in Ziploc bags in their community. They hung this in our community. We want it off the polls. We want that to be the beginning of a hate crime. And that organization, which is a white liberal organization, like in the words of Malcolm X, who told us what? That the white liberal is the worst enemy to the black man.
Yes.
And
To
he
the black
is
American.
coming up in here acting like y'all representing some social justice.
Say that,
But all
sister.
along,
Say
all
that.
you're doing is trying to use black people
Say
to
that.
find a reason to make some money.
Say
Let me
that.
tell y'all something over there. With done, the Democratic Party is done. You ain't gonna mess with us like
Y'all
this
gonna
no
abuse
more.
us.
So I'm telling you what I'm
They
telling
get to
you.
abuse the black
Trump
American.
gonna come in here and gonna clean it up. I'm telling you,
Go ahead.
before
Go
the
ahead.
righteous heart, you leave the Democratic Party. Do just like
Please.
RFK Jr., just do like that Tulsa lady. You better get up out the Democratic Party. Save yourself. Save your families, save your dignity, save your jobs, and save your seat. Because if y'all don't, we coming for your seats. We ain't taking this no more. We ain't taking no disrespect from a bunch of people who have broken into the country and now have completely broke the city, have completely broke the country, have completely disgraced the United States of America. America is a disgrace. And for us, oh my God, what a solution. You give us a fake, black, cackling hand of a candidate with a vice president that's talking about he want to put tampons in the boys' bathroom. Ain't nobody doing this. The number one function of a president is to be the commander-in-chief. You tell me anything about a Kamala Harris that look like she can protect this country after y'all have sat up here and let it get overridden with a bunch of immigrants. Y'all have sat up here and put America's hands in all kind of wars. And you telling me a tampon man that ran from duty don't even know was Kamala Harris, who don't know what race she is, gonna protect this country? The devil is a lie. Y'all better get your signs down. Yeah, I know that.
Now, gentlemen, ladies, I got the ladies in the crowd. Salute to the family in here, still in the building. Okay. But I listen, I mean, it was all very fly. She said what she said. However, there's been a lot of people, even before I came on this earth, talk just like her. Talk just like her. And you know what? Respectfully, I don't believe her. I don't take her serious. You know why I can say that? I talked just like this a year ago, directly to the same people. And the year before that, and years before that. Because in those times, ladies and gentlemen, I thought that was making a lot of sense. Black America has not developed an or else. And this is not me condoning violence for YouTube. You know, this is not me condoning violence for YouTube or anything else. You know, I don't condone violence. However, this sister is out there trying her hardest verbally. But the folks who make and write in shit are saying, lady, we don't believe you. See, unfortunately, here's what we can believe though, y'all. There's one thing you'll feel good by looking at shit like this. And a part of me felt good at seeing the sister stand 10 toes. Felt good. However, these people in positions don't take the yelling serious. It's like crocodile. It's like a diabolical symphony to their ears. You know, check this out. I'm gonna bring you up something. Even that young lady there may have to deal with your girl Kamala Harris in the near future. Seeing as how she, within little less than a whole month, has gone from being the lowest approval rating of any VP in history to quote unquote America's sweetheart now. And this is what America's sweetheart wants to do for women like her, for the brothers on the panel, some of the family in the community kitchen chat. This is what your sweetheart wants to do with y'all.
And will put the Department of Justice of the United States back in the business of justice. We will double the Civil Rights Division.
What?
And direct law enforcement to counter this extremism. We will hold social media platforms accountable for the hate infiltrating their platforms because they have a responsibility to help fight against this threat to our democracy. And if you profit off of hate, if you act as a megaphone for misinformation or cyber warfare, if you don't police your platforms, we are going to hold you accountable as a community.
Kamala said it's up for you, Chef C.
There was what's that brother's name? Mediocre tutorial reviews. He had a situation.
Listen. Do me a favor. Anybody that doesn't speak about this platform, promote this platform, do not promote them on this platform.
All right, my bad. No disrespect. I was more or less talking about the situation that guy was in, where they want to men who has a male message. They consider that as being a male supremacist. And that's the jacket that they're trying to throw on black men. That's something that we need to be thinking of, of another form of mass incarceration that they're trying to push on Black men who are trying to assert male dominance within our society. That's something I haven't really talked about, but that's something that is happening as we speak. And it doesn't matter what party is being pushed through the social media. So I just wanted to, and I didn't mean to offend, but that's where I was getting at.
Brother
Right.
Chef,
No,
I'd like to
listen,
double touch.
I understand. Hold on. First and foremost, I understand where you're coming from, Negro. I just need to set some parameters in this platform moving forward. Because again, reciprocation is how things get done, period, and anywhere. And these cats may not have even come across this platform, and some and many have, and they choose not to speak on it. So fuck them. Just like they can act like it don't exist, they don't exist over here either. But I get your position and where you're coming from with that part. Go ahead, Brother Vader.
If you could scroll back in your video to where you're just showing that lady and where she's from, just like a hair back. It was right before the Kamala video, but actually, if you could bring up, we all know that she's from Chicago. Well, okay, she's from Chicago. If you could bring up the graphic that I put in the private chat, because I want to speak directly towards what you said, which is the plan for us. And that graphic has the actual plan for us. If you don't mind bringing that.
Excellent.
I was, yeah, that right there. Okay, you can't see it, but maybe if you follow. Oh, there. Oh, yeah. There you go. This I was going through my lineage verification process with someone, and I after that was over, I was like, hey, let me show you the app. Let's check out the app. And for any of y'all that know Keo the Leo on Twitter, he was like, as I'm scrolling up and down, he's like, Vader, what's that? And I'm like, what are you talking about? He's like, Vader, what the fuck? What's that? And I'm trying to show him.
Hold on, Brother Vader. Let me say this.
Yeah, go ahead.
This platform is broadcasting on 4 other platforms, not just Twitter.
Yes.
So again, a lot of these other cats that are mentioned, again, he's never been in this chat. I don't even know him. So
okay.
Just again,
My
these
bad.
cats don't come through support. Don't even mention them. We're gonna have to stop doing that. Can't keep bigging up folks that don't even show real support. That's why I'm drawing the line with that. All right, so go ahead.
All right. So this brother, spotted this, and if you read the text in that, there's the word repatriation. So that HR 0292 is from the state of Illinois. And what I was showing them is that, if you check that you're from a county in Illinois in the profile section, it'll bring up the bills that are going on nationally, on the U.S. front, but it'll also bring up the bills that are going on in your state. Right now, he's not in Illinois. I was just demonstrating for him. I'm not from Illinois either. We were marveling at this bill that they wrote and passed. It says resolution adopted this last year. And it's about Pan-Africanism and reparations, and them wanting to ship Negroes back to Africa. And they passed that shit. That's the plan. That's Illinois, right? That's where they close up them schools. And then when the immigrants got there, they opened them back up to house the immigrants in the schools that your children were going to. So it says calls upon the state to become the first to conduct a repatriation census in preparation for honoring President Abraham Lincoln's desire for voluntary repatriation and compensation to make conducting the repatriation census its immediate priority. They pay for your black ass to get on a ship, a boat, a plane, and get the fuck out this country. But they won't feed you. They won't give you a job. They won't give you what these immigrants get, and they for sure won't give you $150,000 to go buy a house. That's their plan for you. That's Illinois, right there. So if you ain't fucking with the Base app, you don't know what the fuck is going on in your neighborhood. If you're from Illinois and you're watching this broadcast, don't front like you knew that this shit was going on behind your back. Stop it.
Well, hold on, sir. You know what you are? Look at that screen.
I'm a black identity extremist for telling black people what's going on in their government.
Yeah. Listen, Kamala said she got some shit for a nigga like you. Huh? You think you gonna keep running around here trying to First Amendment? Fuck you. What? You want to have pride in who you are? They're gonna start, because again, we got to keep in mind now how this plays in. This was also part of the brother Oful, who protected himself, defended himself against that vigilante police officer, and this kind of brought this about off the brother Oful, who was, who protected himself from a police officer who tried to get him out the way, and he had to defend himself. But I'm bringing this up, ladies and gentlemen, for anybody who think you're going to be out here freedom of speech in it. When she send them boys after you, when she send them boys after you, because again, I listen, I'm not even going to hold nobody. I believe they're going to steal it again like they stole this last one. That's just C. All right. Even though everything in real world is showing that all this fake propped up, we love Kamala bullshit is propaganda. They're going to steal it. But again, she just told you just now, y'all talking a lot of fly shit, and we've been seeing you, and I'm tired of hearing you niggas. Once I get into office, first and foremost, we're gonna put something on these legacy organization books. We're gonna get them together. They've been holding the line for us. Shout out NAACP, Black Caucus, CLBC. All of them groups. They said, listen, I'm tired of you niggas. Y'all been making it a little difficult for me, and I always got to change my shit. I can't keep up with it like that. One minute I'm a sister girl, the next minute I'm a collard green cooking. Then the next minute I'm this upstanding. Y'all messing me up. I'm not built like that. Somebody gonna have to pay, because I don't want to be dealing with this shit while I'm trying to program the rest of them, the dumb motherfuckers that don't understand what's going on. We're gonna have to shut you niggas up. Let me play this here. Let me play this.
Department of Justice of the United States back in the business of justice. We will double the Civil Rights Division and direct law enforcement to counter this extremism.
Why do you need law enforcement to do that? Let me go to my brother Wolf. Right? The Second Amendment, brother Wolf, which you stand on.
10 toes down.
LW. Hold on, goddamn it. Pull this brother up. LWF training, ladies and gentlemen. 10 toes. Second Amendment is there to protect the first.
Facts.
When you hear your quote unquote potential president talking like this, what goes through a retired police officer, now firearms trainer's mind when you see and hear this kind of rhetoric?
It's going to happen. It's just when. It's going to happen. I will not be surprised if she wins. They already stole the last one. And the rhetoric she's saying, you need law enforcement, because look, you can have all the laws in the world on the books, but if you don't have something to enforce it, it's just paper. It's just writing. Law enforcement is to enforce the laws. So yeah, she's going to deputize. She's going to expand law enforcement. You need guns because the civilians have guns. And if you really talking about coming at people or taking their First Amendment right, which is their freedom of speech, freedom of religion, freedom of the press, freedom of assembly, and the right to petition your government for redress of the grievances, that's the First Amendment.
Come on with it. Come on.
But that freedom of speech is equivalent to the Second Amendment. You ain't got no freedom of speech unless you got a gun.
Come on.
Okay? The two, you can't even separate the two. I can't even imagine freedom of speech without not having a weapon to defend myself. So yes, it's going to happen. It's just when, like WHEN, when it's going to happen. I believe everything Kamala is saying about enforcement. When she's talking about, and because she's very clear about this. Now, the economy and the border, she ain't clear about that. But enforcement, oh, she's clear about that. She didn't even flinch. She was clear about, I'm just not going to do something specific for Black people. No.
Come on. Come on.
And she's clear about assigning agents to those who are a threat, who are practicing the freedom of speech.
This is her wheelhouse.
Yeah.
This is what she does. As AG, she sets the tone for what she wants her Gestapo goons to do. This is what she's used to doing. So she's very comfortable.
She's willing to do what the other ones are not. Again, it seems like when women get in power, they feel the need, I got to prove myself.
Fake gangster. Go ahead.
We got to, I got to go a little harder. I look at all the chiefs that are females. They're all mean mug. You don't see them smiling. They all mean mug. Most of your officials, the females, they all got a frown. Because they got to be so serious. I got to project some type of masculinity. That I'm an enforcer. I'm not to be played with. Okay? I got her showing the whole world I'm built for this job. What the other presidents wouldn't do, I'm ready to do. And she gonna do it. But she will get the resistance. And I mean that.
Well, again, I mean, let's go here real quick, gentlemen. Huh? Y'all see that screen? Huh? Let me bulls it up now. Let me bulls it up.
There it is.
I'll read it out loud in case anybody's confused here. But let's be clear that your potential president, current VP, don't forget that. Sitting current VP is telling you that social, right, media is now going to get regulated. First Amendment, Congress shall make no law respecting an establishment of religion or prohibiting the free exercise thereof. Let me say that again. Congress shall make no law respecting an establishment of religion or prohibiting the free exercise of, or abiding the freedom of speech or of the press, or the right of the people peaceably to assemble and to petition the government for a redress of grievances.
Wait, Brother Chef, I have a question.
Come with it.
Is it BIE to say that I'll use my 2FA to protect my 1FA? Is that
I like
BIE?
that. Come on. That's a, you know what? We're going to have that conversation. Is it a violation to reinforce pre-existing law? All right. Now,
Brother Chef, can I tap in on this?
Absolutely. I'm going to go through the panel. I'm just, presenting this because that's a hell of a question, Brother Vader. Is it BIE? Ladies and gentlemen, real quick. Is it BIE? Huh? Can y'all see that? Is it BIE to say he will use his Second Amendment? Yeah. I got these receipts piled up. Let me zoom in on this one. My brother Juan J. Johnson. Yeah. Let me do this now. To use his Second Amendment. Second Amendment right to the United States Constitution protects the right to keep and bear arms. Okay, let's go to let's go to Brother Vader's question again. To protect his first, ladies and gentlemen, okay, right, a freedom of speech, press of the people, assembly, petition.
Read that full petition.
Full petition. I don't think it is, Brother Vader.
Read that full petition, though. And to petition the government for a redress of grievances. What are we on right now? What type of time? What's the biggest word on these black streets right now?
Grievances.
We petitioning the government for redress out here in Cali and nationwide, right?
Petitioning for damn near 10 years now.
Man.
Even longer. What the hell am I talking about? That longer than that. Holla at MLK. Actually, before him.
Because he said, I'm coming for my check. He was going to petition the government for a redress of grievances.
Now
and they shot his ass.
And they got him out the way. And you got a full aspiring dictator who currently sits at one of the high government positions right now. She's not even coming out of left field. Do y'all hear me? This chick ain't even coming out of left field, and she telling niggas she about to be a full dictator.
Right? That part. She gets to say with her full chest, I'm going to be a dictator. If Donald Trump jokes about it, which he did, if he jokes about it, niggas just fall out. Can we explain that?
It's amazing to me, man. It's amazing to me. So again, a cat's like a little Chef C, my brother Vader coming up next with his platform, brother Juan J. Johnson, my brother Negro. Brother Negro, hey Negro, I told you they gonna be on your head.
Oh, they're going to be on my helmet hard because I'm telling people that we need to be creating our own government, which we have a registered government, that we need to be backing it and put our own people and interests in power. I'm tired of us sitting at the table of people who don't give us a dime. So if that's the case, we need to be creating our own institutions, our own government, and our own interests and our own image to push our agenda through, if they like it or not. You see the Native Americans, they have their own courts, government system. I will even point to even Chinatown to a certain extent. They have their own methods in which they bank, in which they do things and operate within their own political structure, which is, and you see the Somalis doing this, all these other groups is doing it, but the Black American person, they want to be, some of these people want to be sitting at the same table as these white folks, instead of sitting right next to another Black American person, sitting shoulder to shoulder, pushing forward with our agenda. And that's kind of some of the problems I've seen. You can't scream nation within a nation when you got the white man still dictating the rules. Stop the cap. Like I said, Malcolm X said it best. These Negroes don't want a nation. These Negroes want a plantation. Shout out to that line, because that's a classic.
Well, I mean, again, Brother Wolf, come on. We got all types of violations in the making and actually happening now, if we keep it a buck, because a lot of folks who are even advocating at some of these town halls and shit, they're getting kicked out or not even allowed to come in. Right? The right to assemble. Right? Brother Wolf, I mean, we're looking at a very this is giving me Hunger Games. Giving a whole bunch of Hunger Games and To Kill a Mockingbird type of shit. You know, we brother, so then now, who is there? And this is for Brother Wolf, and then we're gonna spin the block a little bit more. Who is then there to enforce any of the amendments now in the times of chaos and disorder, apparently?
When you get your police, is going to be your first line of defense. Domestically, we're not talking about foreign wars. We're talking about on the soil, because the military is your foreign fighters, but at home, it's going to always be the police, your first line of defense. That don't work, you call in the reserves, the National Guard. That don't work, you call in the military. Okay? In that order. If that don't work, then you got to call in the people. Think about this. The Second Amendment says this: a well-regulated militia, being necessary to the security of the free state, shall not be abridged. The right to bear arms. Okay, it's an order to this. If the government can't enforce it, then it won't be enforced. Police can't enforce it, they're gonna call for the feds. If they can't enforce it, they're gonna bring in the military. It will be enforced. The question is this: how much blood are the people willing to suffer? Because for me, I'm already seeing a bigger picture. They're bringing in people who don't know the laws, give them the gifts, make them comfortable, and they will be loyal to the system. They will be loyal to the government. Because they've already anticipated they don't have us fighting each other like that, locking each other up. We're too close. We're friends. We're family. We're too intertwined.
Right.
But we bring the outsiders in. There's no connection, and they will enforce, and they will kill both sides, and they will come to your house, to your doors, and extract those guns, and they will enforce this First Amendment too. Because they're loyal to the benefits they got, what they're receiving. If we did a poll of how many, not just white officers, I'm talking about ethnic officers that killed black folks, you'd be real surprised to see a lot of other folks are killing black folks, not just whites. And they are willing, they are ready to enforce the laws from the government. So she already got her army.
She already got her army. That's my sentiment.
Yeah,
that is my sentiment, sir. Yeah. Look here. Let me share this then. Because if we understand, we understand what's happening here. ladies and gentlemen. Again, Black America, I just gotta keep it 100 with you. You're not gonna be able to fly talk your way out of this one. Out of none of this shit that's coming. You're not gonna be able to write your way out of this. This is a head up fade.
And Chicago ain't the only spot. DC is next. I just saw something about, I think it was Somali immigrants moving deep in DC. And they had a whole article. I'm gonna give it to you when I get a chance.
Check
But yeah,
this.
it's
We're gonna play this then though. But peep this. The sister said what she had to say, right? We heard the sister. All right, and we ain't talking about no Kamala either. We heard the sister saying what they doing with all them properties and things. But look at these. I work it hard. Let's peep this. They only been here for 2 years.
Today, the Gomez family officially welcomed friends to their new home in North Austin. Gabriel Gomez tells us it's his dream. This is what he wanted for his children. It is the first home for this family of 4, and it is the first time they have lived in anything bigger than 1 bedroom for 8 years.
¿Cuál es la reacción? Nosotros estamos muy felices.
Eyuvele Rengel says they are very happy, and this is an important step for their family. Originally from Venezuela, they worked in food service as an auto mechanic, delivering food, factory work. When they first arrived in Chicago in 2022 as new arrivals, they landed at Grace and Peace Church. This home is the first of 4 distressed West Side homes the church bought, rehabbed, and sold.
We met them at the bus and they were so distressed and worked through a whole process with them. And now they're stabilizing their own home. It's awesome.
With all of their savings, programs to assist first-time homebuyers, and an individual taxpayer identification number, the Gomez family made their dreams come true.
Que realmente ahorita estamos viendo nuestro sueño americano.
Rengel said
she can't even give the interview in English.
And they will send your black ass on a ship to Africa to get you your reparations.
Two years, family. Let me.
Yo, where was ICE at and the DOJ at? They were out there playing tiddlywinks while this was going on.
2 years they own a home. In 2 years of being here, they own a home in the US.
All that's tax-free. Where's the IRS? Where is the damn IRS?
Well, they got a tax ID number. That's where the tax
So
is.
don't mean that they're paying taxes, brother. That's where I'm getting at. And on top of that, they're not contributing into the system, but they're taking out of the damn system. That's kind of my problem with this whole crap. But yet still the people who fought in every war, who did everything for America, good, bad, or indifferent, we ain't getting a dime.
Well, hold on, brother Negro. Listen. Respectfully, we're the only ones who give a fuck about that. Nobody else does. Even your quote unquote political leadership. Nobody gives a fuck about what niggas created, how long niggas been here, what atrocities we suffered. This is not me saying it. This is what you're looking at you're looking at it.
Yeah, but the thing is, brother Chef, is go ahead and have these people fight that war then. No, when the next war kick off, have them fight the damn war. Because you know they ain't gonna fight the war. They're gonna be draft dodgers. Because that's what all immigrants have been. Nothing but draft dodgers and a whole bunch of other stuff and killing black folks because they didn't want to go fight no war. Like, let's really go there with this nonsense. And this is why I'm kind of offended by it, because I have veterans in my family who served, good, bad, or indifferent, who didn't even get the GI Bill. But you got these cowards throughout the history from the Irish all the way up to the present, who were scared to bust a rifle in the name of America. Like, let's really talk about this.
No. Let's talk about it. Warriors. I'm gonna go to you, brother. Warriors. Yes, we come from that. Where's that warrior spirit at now? Packed up.
That's why I said we needed that brother from Northern Illinois. This is how it all ties in. That brother from Northern Illinois. We need him. We need him in these streets, in these reparation streets. Brother Negro,
Look, my nigga Red Stick. You said you need the Red Stick. Nobody gives a fuck what we did or do in this country. Nobody
Brother
cares.
Negro, you said no one's gonna give us a dime. They got your dime. They got a dime for you. This state, Illinois, wants to use that dime to ship your black ass out and give these people the home that they were supposed to give you as part of the GI Bill. Nigga, are you listening?
No. Hold on. Here's what I want. We're gonna stick on this Venezuelan shit.
That's what I'm talking about. This Venezuelan shit.
Hold on, my nigga. Hold on.
That's your GI Bill house.
Well, let me say this, my nigga. Black America, you gotta stop talking. That's all.
Exactly.
Stop talking everywhere. Stop talking everywhere. And that's all I'm saying. I'm going to say it that way. Stop talking.
He's saying run silent, run deep.
That's it.
Run silent and run deep.
Say less.
Let me see this. Check this out. Brother Red Sig says Chicago wants to tax millionaires to pay for immigrants. That's I'm gonna say Chicago is on the media is on bullshit. They're never gonna tax the people that sponsor them. These parties will never tax their employer. That shit sound crazy. That's what they tell us though. Like Kamala, she'll run around and say, "Listen, we gotta tax the rich." You know, niggas will say that dumb shit. While that the same rich folks that sponsor these folks, like who was sponsoring Biden. Shout out to Ari Emanuel. Shout out to the Netflix owner. Them niggas came out and said, "Nigga, if y'all don't get this shit together over here, we pulling our money from the Democratic Party." Huh? And next thing they know, they say, "You know what? Insert Kamala Harris." But you gonna tax, but you telling stupid Negroes that you gonna tax the rich? Get the fuck out of here. That's the jukes. That's the jukes right there. But Negroes believe it. Let me go to the Wolf. I see Wolf, you've been holding. Go ahead, Wolf. Go ahead. And then we're gonna play a little bit more of this happy ending for the Venezuelans. Yeah.
Well, look, you don't have to tax the rich when you can just print money.
Come on.
I mean, we talking about a $34 trillion debt.
I think it's at 35 now, Brother Wolf, as of last week. I'll double check. So, but yes, trillions of debt. Yes.
So if you can just create money, it's not about even taxing nobody, because you're just creating money out the air now. You're just creating money. It ain't about taxing right now.
Yeah, as of this date, ladies and gentlemen, as of July 2024, these United Snakes of America are at a national debt of $35.1 trillion.
And how is this not? Wait. So when they talk about reparations that the dollar is going to inflate, how come this argument is never leveraged against the immigration community for saying that they're devaluing the dollar, they're harming the gold standard, they're inflating the American dollar and harming our international politics when they do remittance and all this other crazy nonsense that they engage in with? How come those conversations has never be, even both from the red or blue, because I very rarely hear the red side of the game getting far into those type of conversations. I think the only candidate that kind of talks into that is Tim. I think Cotton or something like that. He's a senator, and he's been recently on Kamala's heels too. Talking about that even if you get endorsed by Dick Cheney, that you still ain't shit. So that's the white man speaking, the white man.
Well, let me give you another stat, gentlemen, and family that's tapped in. As of 4 years ago, the very beginning of these Biden administration, we were at 26.51 trillion in debt. 26.51 was the national debt in 2024, y'all, of July 2024. Now we sit at $35.1 trillion. And then in this very same fuck of a country, they got the nerve to be taxing us. They got the nerve to be fucking garnishing wages, right? Got the nerve to be trying to collect on credit card debts, car notes, things like that. And they're the biggest proponent of fucking debt. Look at that shit. Somebody help me make it make sense, Brother Wolf. I'm just a nigga looking at stats.
It's already 35.4 trillion. So and they've added a third. 1/3 of that debt was created in these last few years. This is crazy. And so reparations, yeah, we can't find the money.
Shout out to our brother Cut the Check. How you get free laborers for centuries and still be in debt 35 trillion and climbing? Come on. You got 400 of nothing. Well, excuse me. You got centuries of niggas in cotton fields and sugar fields and tobacco fields and sawmill, all type of shit. Okay? And you still turned around and blew the bag, but then want to punish people for quote unquote bad money management. Fuck you. But then you want to roll out little fucking stories like this to niggas. And, oh, look at how great America is.
As really now is the American dream.
Great. The American dream for the invader and the American nightmare for the domestic civilian, particularly the Black American.
I think that we forget that we Black Americans, according to their books, were supposed to be perpetual slaves. I'm talking about perpetual.
Yeah, that was a plan backfired. That's a fact. Go with it. Yep.
Okay. So, and that's on the books.
Come on.
So they haven't reneged on that. They haven't reneged on that.
Wake that up. Go with it. Go with it, Wolf.
We're the only ones who's trying to convince to do a Jedi mind trick move on white society. What about us? Look at us. Look how what you gonna do for us? And they keep telling you with silence, you are the perpetual slave.
Nigga, this what we gonna do for you, nigga.
Okay.
Huh?
I mean, it's a hard pill to swallow, but guess what? Anytime a country goes to war, he must first identify the enemy. You just don't randomly shoot anybody. Who's the enemy? Anytime police officers want to take a block or catch a killer, you got to identify the enemy and begin to think like the enemy or think like the killer. To catch a killer, you got to think like a killer.
Right.
If you're gonna go to war, you got to have an enemy. Every time I see them do for anybody else and everybody else, I already know you just don't like us. We're still your sworn enemy.
Period.
I'm all right with that. Because now I know how to proceed with caution.
Yeah, just keep it a billion with the wolf. Keep it a billion with us.
Yeah.
We like it plain. Yeah.
I look at it. I can be friendly and not be your friend. I don't mistake the two. I'm very friendly, but I ain't necessarily your friend. And that's what they've been telling Black America. We could be friendly towards you, but we're not your friends.
Yeah, we don't really fuck with you like that. You
and
understand?
they show up by giving the tangibles to everybody else but us. We're the only one who just got this thing in our head. What about us? And they keep trying to tell us, nigga, you are supposed to be our perpetual slave.
Do you understand, nigga?
Come on, man.
If you don't get it, I'm gonna show you. Listen, hold on, Wolf. If you don't get it, I'm gonna show you better than I can tell you.
Grace and Peace Church plans to sell their other rehabbed homes to other first-time homebuyers of color on the West Side, to hopefully improve the lives of their families and their communities.
Get the fuck out of here.
Wishful thinking. But let me say something, because I need to have a caveat to this.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Because again, I can never be a slave. Because I've already broken the chains. To be very clear. I don't think like a slave. I think like a free man. Very free. Because again, for me, knowing that that's how they think about me, that's not how I think about myself.
Right.
You know, I don't let them project their nigga stay in your place on me, especially when I've been the police for as long as I've been. I know how you think now. The closer
Hey, Brother Wolf, in the case of you, shut up and shoot.
Yeah.
Not shut up and dribble, but shut up and shoot.
Shut up and shoot. Shut up and shoot. Yeah. You know, but that's why I say we've got to, as much as I want us to go collectively, man, we may have to go individually for a minute and let some people just drop off or just fade away. Because these are new discussions. And a lot of people are on the clock to pass away or to expire.
On the clock. Talk that.
And I'm not necessarily rushing to get the goodies with some folks still around. With betrayal in their history and on their resume. They need to go. I mean, Dr. Short says often, you know, that vaccine can't work fast enough. Because I ain't forget the betrayal.
Yeah, I believe in it now. I want to see the miracles that it performed.
Okay.
Yeah.
But when you have identified your enemy or your enemies, it's easy for you to strategize towards them. You know what you got to do. Get your cash up. Get your cash up. Get your cash up. You know? And you know, you can be friendly, but you're not everybody's friend. Okay? So I'm just saying, man. I mean, I look at the phases that we're in. We wasn't having these conversations back in the 70s, in the 90s, like we're having it right now. Because watch this. That woman who spoke earlier with the dreadlocks, with the locks, she probably a boomer. She look a boomer. My question: has she's always been that vocal, or it's now it's hitting the boomers now? Because you're seeing the boomers now trying to. It's like Sherman's last stands before they pass away.
Right.
Between a lot of folks is loud before they pass away.
That's right. Right.
You know. So
Hey, but brother Wolf, hold on now.
Yeah.
Hold on, sir. You better stop talking like that, because Kamala not playing with.
Law enforcement to counter this extremism. We will hold social media platforms accountable for the hate infiltrating their platforms, because they have a responsibility to help fight against this threat to our democracy. And if you profit off of hate, if you act as a megaphone for misinformation or cyber warfare, if you don't police your platforms, we are going to hold you accountable as a community.
Yeah, I wanted to play that again because y'all
Y'all
do
respond to
know.
that?
Hold on. I'm gonna go to you. I wanted to play that again, y'all, because you do know that she just said, "I'm putting Rico on you niggas."
Good.
So even the ones who are, shout out to the family that be rocking with us, even the ones that are in the comment section, Kamala coming for you. Kamala is coming for you. Red Sig, she coming to get you, my guy. Getting you up out, cut the check, getting you out the way. Sister Star, you getting the hell out of here. Sister DW, getting you out the way.
I'm gonna say like Bill. I'm gonna say like Dick Gregory says. Rest in peace, Dick Gregory. He said, "Fear and God can't occupy the same space."
Come on.
I don't fear nothing. No man, no woman, no dog, no animal. You may startle me, but I don't have the luxury for fear. Because I know who I am. And again, and Dick said it, fear and God can't operate in the same space.
Right.
I'll leave right there.
Brother Vader, you trying to get this base app, you want to be the first digital nigga with the, she gonna get you out the way.
They coming for me. I'm too dangerous. I am too dangerous.
Listen, and she putting it on, no confusion. She putting it on the books, looking niggas dead in their face. So again, we got crash outs, ready, willing, and prepared to vote for this existence. This is if this is not Hunger Games,
Yes, it is.
Mockingjay, you know, Purge, all of the above, all the little shows you can think of. This is it, family. This is it.
But Chef, call me crazy, but I welcome it, man.
Well, you've been listen,
welcome
brother.
it, man.
Listen, the chill collective guide. Real Black Americans know you don't mess with that nigga. Huh?
Those that are able to protect our castles, and you understand that I've been using that term castle to mean more than just the home and the domicile. Those of us that are able to protect our castles, we welcome this. We do. We've been waiting. So, are you?
I'm not even
your castle?
I'm not going to suggest nothing. I just know that. I'm very. I'm cool. I like to cook. That's all I know. Brother Negro, though. Negro, you little nigga talking about putting cases and going to court and doing all type of shit. You always talking shit. They gonna pack you up. They've been waiting for a little Negro like you. So she putting it, listen, just like she did, just so we make it clear, y'all. In a previous clip, I think I put the clip up before. Kamala said, okay, to be very clear, if they can invest in clean air, good energy, the vaccines, getting the population down a little bit more, then more of your family, your children can breathe clean air. That's what she said. And she ain't missed a step. She hasn't missed a step when she came out and said what she gonna do to niggas' faces, and she's been doing it. So now she coming through and saying, okay, I don't like the way you niggas been talking. You're making this shit difficult for me to kiss babies and do my giggles when I'm out in front of folks. We're gonna have to do something about y'all because y'all a problem. I believe her.
Mm-hmm.
I believe her more than I believe the lady. Unfortunately, I'm just keeping it 100. I believe her more than I believe the lady that was in the Chicago hearing, screaming and hollering. I believe Kamala more than that lady.
This time.
Well, Kamala has a track record of keeping it 100 about the fuckery she's gonna do to black folks. So
Absolutely.
That's what I'm saying. Like, she don't miss with none of that.
Nope.
So now I got to believe her when she say, you niggas think you being censored now. You think your little YouTube channel, your little X, your little Instagram, your little other little, your Facebooks and shit is getting, getting chopped up. Zuckerberg come out last week, a couple weeks ago, crying and shit, saying that they made him censor folks that was keeping it 100 about that vid 19. Oh yeah. I believe this chick, and that right there, that should be a caution to everyone. I want everybody to make sure you're sharing this with your family, because they definitely have to be aware of what they are essentially going to be voting for. And you know what? Just to keep it a buck, though, be very clear that even when you show your family members this, they still gonna go and vote for her. I just want to say that.
Because you better thank her, you remember.
You better think.
You better thank her, you remember.
You better think. They still gonna go and vote for her.
You better thank her, you remember.
Mm-hmm. Show up to work late and everything after having cast their vote for this demon of a woman.
Chef, I just put a video of Kamala in the chat.
Okay.
About her saying she understands the power of the pen.
Oh yes, indeed, sir. I remember this clip. Yeah. Hopefully that clip is streamlined. I don't have to fast forward it. Let me see here.
It's got ads and stuff. You're gonna have to,
Okay, dismiss. Boom. All right, let's go ahead and do this, y'all. Let's do this. Yeah, because Kamala knows exactly what type of time it is when you give a ratchet, when you give a pass around power. Yeah. When you give a pass around power, she know what that is. And she has always known it. She craves it. That's the diabolical part about it, y'all. She craves it to be able to fucking in your family at the. Anyhow, let's play this clip. Fair use, y'all. Fair use.
I learned, I think I was, 22 when I started that work. I learned that with the swipe of my pen, I could charge someone with the lowest level offense. And because of the swipe of my pen, that person could be arrested. They could sit in jail for at least 48 hours. They could lose time from work, and their family maybe lose their job. They'd have to come out of their own pocket to help hire a lawyer. They'd lose standing in their community. All because of the swipe of my pen. Weeks later, I could dismiss the charges, but their life would forever be changed.
So I learned at a very young age the power. I learned.
Huh?
And then she did it.
Yeah.
Right. She learned it in law school. Right. She said she was 22. She was in law school. So she learned that she could do that shit in law school. And then she did it.
And she did it. She did it.
And
These
she
are
will do it again.
and she's going to that part. And she's gonna do and she's going to attempt to do it again. I just don't see the real way of even blocking her from stealing this next election.
It's already stole.
That's my brother Wolf.
It was stolen.
It's already cooked. Go ahead. Go ahead.
Yeah, it was stolen when they
switched her.
Yeah, when they took Biden out. It was at that moment, it was already stolen.
It was in. And ever since then, they've been chasing this bullshit with fake stats.
Mm-hmm.
People more likely to vote in this direction from this state here, 49 to 48 Kamala. Yeah, I see the stats I put up in my community section all the time. Bullshit propaganda. And you know why they do that, ladies and gentlemen? So that when they actually run the play, this serves as a fake cushion to verify her, to certify her. Right? That's why they do it. So that they've been telling y'all that the jig was up. The fix is already in. Okay. But you know what? Listen, let me be clear about this American dream, though. It's beautiful. It's beautiful, you know. Confetti.
North Austin. Gabriel Gomez tells us it's his dream. This is what he wanted for his children. It is the first home for this family of 4, and it is the first time they have lived in anything bigger than 1 bedroom for 8 years.
¿Cuál es la reacción? Nosotros estamos muy felices.
Eyuvele Rengel says they are very happy, and this is an important step for their family. Originally from Venezuela, they worked and worked in food service as an auto mechanic, delivering food, factory work.
Now, let me be clear again. These services with which they work in do not pay like that. They don't pay, y'all. These folks can't speak English either. A good amount of them. So within 2 years, they're able to save all this money and then get a little loan and get a house. Y'all, listen, we need to understand what is happening right before our very eyes, ladies and gentlemen. But I'm gonna play a little bit more of this, and we're gonna get ready to be wrapping this thing down. Okay.
They don't just they don't just get a loan, they get down payment assistance. I just wanted to add that in.
Correct.
Arrived in Chicago in 2022 as new arrivals. They landed at Grace and Peace Church. This home is the first of 4 distressed West Side homes the church bought, rehabbed, and sold.
We met them at the bus and they were so distressed and worked through a whole process with them. And now they're stabilizing their own home. It's awesome.
With all of their savings, programs to assist first-time home buyers, and an individual taxpayer identification number, the Gomez family made their dreams come true.
Que realmente ahorita estamos viendo nuestro sueño americano.
Rengel says, really now is the American dream.
Grace and Peace Church plans to sell their other rehabbed homes to other.
So yeah, ladies and gentlemen. But it's a couple other things that we need. We got 2 last clips here that we need to show because, again, folks will tell you that you know, there's nothing really to see here.
But watch the chef. You know, when I kept hearing the name Grace and Peace Church, those are subliminal suggestions. Grace and peace. What church assisted them in getting the house? Grace and peace. if you keep hearing grace and peace over and over again, you don't want to.
Programming.
You don't want to. The insurrection spirit in you is quenched.
Bingo. Come
Grace
on, let's talk war. Come on.
That's a subliminal suggestion. Well, who assisted them? The Grace and Peace Church. Not just any old Mount Zion. This was staged. This is intentional. And this is a subliminal message. It's not just words right now.
Did you also peep the hustle? He said that
the church.
She also said that the Grace and Peace Church sold them a home. Did you catch that at the very end? She said that the Grace and Peace Church sold them one of their renovated homes.
That's right.
So they got a whole fix and flip hustle going.
I wanted to tap onto that too, because the
government subsidized.
Hold on, I'm hearing a lot of sound from somebody.
That's me. I'm in a crowded area. Give me a sec.
All right. Yeah. No, this is it. But touch on that real quick, brother Negro, once you make the adjustment. You good? Nah, but again, ladies and gentlemen, grace and peace, that suggestive language.
That's right. You can't
It's
sleep
not
on it.
it's not by some stretch of the imagination that this is the organization that quote unquote helped these people get into position.
But Doc, watch this. Think about how difficult it would be to be upset if you hear grace and peace. Grace and peace was the ministry, was the organization, or the words that helped these people out. I'm telling you, it's subliminal. It's very direct. It's genius.
And notice what the pastor looked like and what you in your mind you thought the pastor was going to look like. So it's a complete hustle from beginning to end.
I want to comment now. I got it a little quieter. One of the things I observe is that their church is buying land and flipping it. Our churches is asking us for money, just plain and simple.
Go there. He the Negro. He came back with the Yeah. I like that. Yeah.
And where were they at during New Orleans? Where were they at during Flint? Where were they at during any of our atrocities? They were not there for us.
Was you in Biden's backyard amongst the heathens?
Yes.
You had to talk low right now.
I'm at the library.
Keep your head on. Yeah, make sure you got your head on the swivel, man. Come on, man. Hold on now. Listen. Y'all send prayers for Brother Negro. He's out there in the backyard of Biden right now with the bowls, sambos, and jigaboos and yesa bosses and bootlicks. Any other names we can get these motherfuckers. He out there. Send prayers for that man.
I'm gonna need him.
Yeah, that's a fact. But no, ladies and gentlemen, again, shout out to Sister Star real quick. So it is possible for people to take possession of these dilapidated properties. Blacks have been trying to do this for years. Well, I mean, we can always go to the number one thing, which is, I would say, the MOVE Act, the MOVE bombing. Right, these brothers, and you're looking at other situations where folks was just, anytime you look at a black person, quote unquote, trying to squat anywhere, niggas get shot up. Niggas tops get popped and bombed on. Okay. So this is the kind of shit that we're dealing with here. This is my second to last clip, y'all, that I want to play here. But since we hear so much felony talk when it comes to your man Trump, I just want to make sure that we're dealing with criminals across the board. So fair use.
Jane Kim, Gavin Newsom, Mary Ed Lee, who else? London Breed, all the people that was on the supervisor of the last term that they had a supervisor, all of them, they all knew about it. We told everybody. We told what's Scott Wiener's position?
Scott Wiener is senator.
He's a senator. We told him. We told
Scott Wiener is aware of this.
Okay, he's aware of it. And then the senator that was before Scott Wiener,
Mark Lemon.
We knew. We went to him, planted his email with all the information, all the toxins in the ground.
Now, Kamala Harris was the district attorney in San Francisco. She was the California Attorney General, and now she's a U.S. senator. She's running for president of the United States. What do you think about her role?
I don't believe in Kamala Harris because she's a record. She's a racketeer. She's a RICO actor. Me and my husband Andre Patterson at the Facebook page before she got senator, we told her he put all the information for Treasure Island, all the toxics of Treasure Island, and gave it to her on her Facebook page on her messaging. And she said if we vote for her, she was going to close Treasure Island down, and she never did. I will not be voting for Kamala Harris.
So she promised you that
she promised. Andre has it. He has it in writing that she promised on his Facebook page that she promised that she was going to close this island down when she got senator right now to the position she is today. She said she's going to close it down.
And you haven't heard from her since?
We haven't heard anything from her. Once we voted her in, that was it.
Andre Patterson. I lived at 1419 Stripe Bath Street.
Now, just in case y'all was wondering, what the heck did y'all just look at here? Your girl Kamala Harris, again, has been a part. She was charged with obstruction of justice while on a corruption cover-up in San Francisco Treasury by that brother right there that was about to get talking. So y'all want to look into that a little bit more, because we're dealing with across the board just criminals, ladies and gentlemen. But I want to make sure while you're out there talking to some folks and you got some family members, don't waste your fucking time trying to convince people and save folks, because some idiots just like the play here. I don't know what her lineage is, but I just know that this is a dumb reason for what she's about to do, just like millions of others have the same dumb reason. So let's go ahead and play this.
Kamala or Trump?
Kamala.
What's your favorite thing about Kamala Harris?
I mean, she's a black woman that's a Democrat and it's not racist. So, yeah.
She's a black woman, Democrat, and not racist. And what is your biggest dislikes about Trump?
He's a racist. He hates black people.
He hates black people?
Yeah.
What's your biggest proof of that?
Project 2025.
Project 2025?
Yeah.
What do you have to say for the people who would argue that he's not part of 2025?
You're just wrong.
What would you say is your favorite policy of Kamala Harris's?
Making sure, like, if you're able to retire, like, with dignity. So they don't want to hurt things. You don't have to stress about, like, making more money after you're, like, retired. And, like, paying more bills and struggling to be, like, say, like, you don't have to worry about ending up on the streets.
What's the
This woman believes everything she's fucking told.
Everything. Propaganda got her cooked. She's so cooked by the propaganda hype machine. You can't save this one. This is where Wolf comes in. And he walks over this happily walks over this carcass here. This is a time when you call Wolf and give him a special easy one right here. Okay. This is, man, that propaganda machine got her so gone that it's not even worth saving, and she young. Now think about this, y'all. Here's what you got to also remember. Old morons or Negroes were once young Negroes or morons. In this case, they got her nice and early cooked. And whoever else she's talking to, because you know she's not by herself, she getting them cooked up with her belief system. Because she's open to go ahead and talk about it. So you know people like that with opinions will definitely share it amongst whatever that little circle is that she has. Which in turn, now you got a full course meal of cooked up individuals that the Wolf got to then step over.
Happily step over. Again, do I want to see carnage? No. But do I know it's coming? Yes. And I think I may have been desensitized to the carnage because you can't do what I've did for all these years. You do become desensitized to it. But there's a consequences for in times of war. Again, we don't have permanent friends and permanent family. It's about interest. And hey, some people are not gonna make it. Hell, I might not even make it, but at least I took a stand.
At least you knew what. At least you wasn't on some. Oh, that's a lion over there. Let me go walk into that lion and pet the lion.
Yeah.
No. She's a. Oh, that's a lion. Look at the fur. Let me go pet it.
Was that?
And that
Was she at
nigga
a
snatch her head off.
Was she at a HBCU? That's
It
my
looked like
question.
an HBCU campus. Let me play some more of this though. We ain't even. We almost done.
Policy for that specifically that's gonna help with that.
I'm not sure.
Not sure. What did you hear about that?
One of her ads.
One of her ads.
She said the ad educated.
Watch this. Doc, we gotta remember that these are some of the same folks that took that shot.
Brother, remember I made a comment saying that should brothers be dating women who vote Democrat? Remember that Twitter space? This is what I'm seeing right here. This is what I'm seeing right here. I wouldn't want my nephew around that woman at all.
But see, this is. But let me just play this thing on now.
That's okay. Would you say that she's been successful the past 3.5 years in office?
Actually, I've not heard much about her, to be honest. But
Y'all see there? The uninformed dodo bird. She hasn't heard much about Kamala Harris, but her ads say that she the shit.
But she'll jump down our throats for saying an objectionable opinion based on facts. Just want to throw that out there.
This is amazing. And you, some of you simp niggas, you see her crashing out. Let her crash the fuck out. Don't line up. Don't put your nigga cape on. Let her get walked over by the wolf. Let her get walked over. Cause I'm definitely walking past that. But I'm actually Heisman. I'm gonna do the Heisman past that. Let me play this. Football season for niggas.
it's better than the other option. I felt like I was unsafe with Trump in office.
How so?
I have to worry about people like my rights being terminated because of the skin color, and yeah.
She said her rights being terminated. Shout out to Biden with that. Shout out to my nigga Biden. My nigga Biden said, my patience is running thin. You Negroes who aren't getting this thing in your arm, my patience is running thin. Okay? We have been nice to you. Okay? But the patience is running out. Get down or lay down. But now they're advocating for women to have a choice. These niggas.
Me being a woman, and my skin being black.
And
here it goes. Women in black.
I still kind of feel the same way, but I feel a little bit more safer with like non-racist people being in office. I feel like.
That tells you just how little this buffoon knows about anything. She's a buffoon. That's somebody's uninformed, stupid daughter. That's somebody's daughter. Dumb than a mother.
I would ask for a refund from that college. That's what I would be doing right now.
Dad. Listen. Apple don't fall far from the tree. Dad probably is more than likely just as dumb as she is. I can almost guarantee it.
The icing of the cake is she boule. That would be it. Is she boule?
Well, she's not. That don't look like boule, but she's probably a sorority, John. But again, this is it. This is it right here, family. We made it to the mountaintop. Huh? Kamala not gonna come and holler at her at all. Kamala not gonna holler at her at all about none of this shit. So, but again, we are in a diabolical place right now. Your First Amendment rights is absolutely on the dinner menu. Okay? You want to be outspoken, you care about your black folks, Kamala got something for you. She got something for you. You want to come on these social media streets, talking that talk? All right, you a superhero on the internet, but you're lame in real life. Just be exactly what you really are, online and offline. I see a lot of you pro-black internet niggas, right? A lot of pro-blackity black online ass niggas, and then you get off the damn shit, and you ain't got that same black energy. Right? In Kamala's system, you getting packed up too, just for being fake. In Kamala's administration, you gonna get your little weird ass packed up too now. That's where you get the one big Negro treatment. So, ladies and gentlemen, let's get ready to break this down. Brother Negro, any last words coming from you?
This is why we need to have our own government. We do have one, the NBNU. Make sure you support it. Support it with your life. You support the American government with your life. Why not something that's created by our own flesh and blood in our own hands, ordained by God? And I'll leave it like that, because I find it very, very sad that we don't want to fight for our own government and our own institutions, but we want to sit and fight for a space at their institutions, at their places. We got to do better and build better, because that's just the American way. I'm out, Brother Chef, and thank you.
Hey, keep your head on a swivel out there in the Biden streets, man. Salute to the brother.
Man, wait for the Dr. Umar. I'm gonna run up on that school, see what's going on when I get a chance.
Yeah, I need the Ifontunde Day photo, man. Send that over. Salute. Let me go to brother
Pan-Africanism up here.
The Prince of the Prince of Procrastination photo. I need that.
Yes,
but,
I'll get on that.
But salute to our brother Negro, brother Vader, sir. Let him know if you're back. I think he had to step away for a second, but if you're back, brother Vader, let him know what's shaking with the base app, what's coming down the pipeline. Also, I think you got your channel coming up soon if you're there. You there, brother Vader? He did have to step away. All right. He did. He said that. Okay. Well, brother Wolf, sir. Yes, indeed. Thanks for checking in. Let him know what's shaking and coming down the pipeline for LWF training.
Yeah, just go to lwftraining.com. Send me a link. Send me an email. I'll reach out to you, give you some advice on what guns you can get, the ammo, maybe some self-defense training. Again, I'm gonna do more spaces or just more videos and just survival stuff that we do right now. There's some measures you can take right now leading up to November the 11th. November 5th. Like I said, you'll see me on these social media streets, and I look forward to engaging with you. Salute to you, Chef, for the platform, and to all the brothers, brother Short and Vader and the Negro and everybody, man. Just salute, and all those inside the comment sections. That's just the Star.
That's a fact.
Red Sigma, all of y'all. Can't cut the check. Anybody who tunes in regularly just to support, I salute you with the woof sound. And
that's a fact.
Stay encouraged and stay safe out in these streets. It's dangerous, family. So keep your head on the swiggle. Cover your six. I salute you.
Yes, indeed, ladies and gentlemen. Our brother Juan J. Johnson saluting y'all, man. Make sure y'all all stay safe out here in them streets, man. Sister Star, don't forget to shoot me that email, sis. I was trying to add you to that. I got you. Make sure you send it. bloodlinefilmstv@gmail.com, sis. I'm trying to get you to have that. That's for you. You heard? Okay, so I'll add you to that once you send it to me. Vader, you back, man?
Just please hit me up on grfba.org. That's my site. I've put my YouTube channel in the chat, and just look out for what's coming. We're doing big things.
Most definitely, most definitely. Salute to Brother Vader Bass. Definitely check him out. And we'll definitely get to y'all family. But salute to the family that's always checking in. Listen, family. I just gotta say this, man. Make sure y'all go ahead on over. Lock in, get this content as best you can. Definitely, if you're catching the playback, feel free to support the program. $ FTS49 with the Cash App or the Venmo at From the Soil, ladies and gentlemen. We are going to continue to develop this as long as we can, particularly until your girl Kamala Harris come knocking to get me and the brothers up out the way. Well, ladies and gentlemen, it is important to stand on what you're speaking and have the opportunity. Number one, protect your opportunity to speak what is necessary. And we got to make sure we protect it through this diabolical dictator in the making, Kamala Harris. So with that being said, I want to thank everybody for joining us here today for Pat Talk number 38, the Angry Black Man's Book Club, on their next podcast. And remember, ladies and gentlemen, in a system of white degeneracy, you stand for nothing, you fall for anything. My name is Chef C, and I'm out.